hoping that I'll be somebody one day. Not just a lost cause halfway house. I want a big green lawn that goes on. And a family that loves me, yeah, that would be so sweet. Lemonade in the shade and cold brew iced tea, yeah, I can picture it now. I'm gonna make it somehow, I'm gonna make it somehow. I wasted too much time trying to be myself and trying to be like everybody else. Cause I thought what I wanted was be wanted by the wrong crap. That part of town going nowhere, hellbound. I'm chained to the same lame brain, wanna be daydream. Just a loser with a bad scheme, yeah, but that's all in the past now. I'm going fast now, going fast now. I've been knocked down, kicked around, losing my footing all over town. Fell flat on my face right into the ground. I've been lost all my life, but I finally found out of the storm and into the clouds. I'm homeward bound, I was lost and found. Hoping that I'll be somebody one day. Not just a lost cause, nowhere in town. I want a great big house with a loving spouse and kids that really love me, yeah, that would be so sweet. Lemonade in the shade and cold brew iced tea, yeah, I can picture it now. I'm gonna make it somehow, I'm gonna make it somehow. I've been knocked down, kicked around, losing my footing all over town. Fell flat on my face right into the ground. I've been lost all my life, but I finally found out of the storm and into the clouds. I'm homeward bound, I was lost and found. I've been knocked down, kicked around, losing my footing all over town. Fell flat on my face right into the ground. I've been lost all my life, but I finally found out of the storm and into the clouds. I'm homeward bound, I was lost and found.
Something, asking doctors to do me favors across my problems and all my bitterness just seemed passe. Because I realized as soon as I said it, how long it'd take to swim from Jones Beach to Indonesia. And maybe you're waiting on a call from me. And maybe you're working in a crowded restaurant, and you know what he's got a life so fucked up you don't know what happened. Just like you saw me working at some restaurant in Paris, 'cause my life was just so fucked up, and I don't know how it happened.
Good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening, good evening. How we doing, chat? How we doing? How we doing on this fine, pleasant... It's really hot, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm fucking dying, okay? I was saying up the last bits of this stream during the fucking intro music because I am fucking dying, bro. It is too hot. We have a British heat wave. You're gonna have a dead streamer in your hands. I'm gonna fucking die, bro. It's ridiculous. I'm sat here in fucking linen. I look like I'm fucking Jesus of Nazareth over here. It's actually fucking ridiculous. It is fucking ridiculous. Dude, what happened with Bungie? Yeah, don't worry. We'll get into it, hey, Monstrous. How we doing? How we doing? Christopher member for 6 months. It's been a week. What the fuck, clown boy? I know. I've been really busy with IRL stuff. Transnight with the 5. To clarify, I didn't name my dog Parvo. He's Gizmo. There's a Parvo pup bum at the shelter I work at. And I'm very tired, Crabman. That's fair. Transnight, it's good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Who else we got? Siptrow with the 2. I'm on vacation. Something Frogan will never afford. Don't worry, we'll get to it. It is pretty fucking bleak, bro. Transnack with the 2. Playing with Parvo. We'll catch stream later. Base to Transnack. Thank you for the 2. Okay, guys. Fucking hell. Dude. Let's start with a little bit of gaming news. Now, you may notice that I've put this in. Just full disclosure, I know that there are about 140 of you in chat right now. This post exists solely for Arcani, solely for my good friend of the stream, Arcani, who is a marathon fan, who I constantly bully for being a marathon fan. For those who don't know, the long-running Bungie MMO, Destiny, is reaching its end. There's going to be one more expansion and then it is done. It is over. Many people, Nicholas Diorio included, are very upset. Arcani is a marathon fan and deserves to be bullied for this reality. Mad Fox with the 2, doing alright, currently cooking a London broil. That sounds based. Awesome, have a good evening. So I am here to inform everybody that it is totally the fault of Marathon. Destiny is shutting down, and if you're sad about it, you need to go and bully Arcani, okay? It is entirely Arcani's fault. It is solely Arcani's fault, okay? I do really like that, though. Any last words? How's Marathon 2? True. So true. Lio Convoy with the 5. No worries. I'll hire someone to get you before the heat does. Just gotta find one on Discord. So true, Lio. Don't worry. We'll get to our Discord assassins in due course, everybody. How's everyone's week been? Everyone, listen, it's been a very quiet week, right? There's been nothing going on, nothing interesting to really report. Nothing I'm actually going to talk about, at least. So I thought we'd have a little bit part stream. We've got 3 things to go over tonight. We have a Brony Fandone update for you guys. We have some Frogan news. Frogan and her default judgment on her lawsuit. I mean, listen, I can be lazy, guys. I can be lazy, but if somebody said to me, hey, can you file this paperwork? It will cost you 200 grand. I think I'd file the fucking paperwork, wouldn't you? And then finally, we're going to get to Chaotic. So I am just learning about and seems like an utter, total, unbelievable freak. I do have one other piece of, like, housekeeping. I am building a new computer. I am building a new computer, okay? So, I have a tower, I have a motherboard, I have a new processor, I have a new power system, I have cooling systems, I've got a little memory card to put Windows on so I can install the fucking thing. I'm just waiting on a GPU and, like, some storage. I need to... Jenny is doing all of it. And it's delivered to me. I've got it downstairs in my living room, ready Ready in this economy? Yeah, in this economy. It costs a fucking fortune, bro. But until that is done, I have started like piecing together some video stuff, but everything's really slow. It's hot. And I'll only have to transfer things over if I do it partway through. So I'm pausing video production stuff, especially because nothing's really catching me at the moment. Nothing's got me like, oh, I really need to make this video. So I'll probably have that built in the next couple of weeks, and the next video will be in June, for those of you waiting, because I am trying to keep people up to date on my schedule and what the fuck I am actually doing. So, but there should be a video. I think I'm probably going to do something to do with Upper Echelon's video of actually talking about how drama cycles work. I think that'll be a really fun video for me to do, and it should be really interesting. And I might try and get some other drama streamers and people to actually come and talk about it. So we'll do some fun stuff there. But just to keep everyone up to date, because I'm basically at the point where I'm transferring everything over to a secondary hard drive. You don't need to know this. You don't need to know this. Basically, I'm doing a lot of behind the stuff scenes to set everything up and get everything working, okay? So things will get better. Things will get better. It'll be all better quality. I'll be able to play video games on stream. I'm very excited. Very excited. You have no fucking idea. Kickin with the 50. Good evening, Daddy Beckett. Been really hot here too. Is the goals gonna work? They have been broken for days. Oh, fuck. The goals are broken. The goals are broken? Oh, fuck. Okay, listen, I'll just keep counting my head and randomly give you guys stickers then. I apologize. That sucks. Goals being broken. It's like, dude, that's terrible. I didn't even realize. Kicking, Christopher with the 10. I stopped playing Destiny 2 when they started deleting content and the season pass didn't cover the 1 year of DLC like it was supposed to. They should have made Destiny 3 5 years ago. Instead, we get a cash grab. Now, I will admit with Destiny 2, I played it a lot with one of my good friends. I've never been a massive fan. I don't like the storyline. I don't like the lore. It never really gripped me in that way. But I am so, like, it is the cutting content that really killed me with Destiny. When they did that, when they were like, we're going to delete a load of planets. I was like, what? Fucking seriously? Look, I wasn't going to those planets. I wasn't interested in those planets like most of the player base. But I wanted to know they were there, damn it. I wanted to know. I wanted to embrace the fact they existed. It was important to me. So yeah, it is a bit shit. Unrelated and a bit late, but Jar lost YouTube partnership for uploading repetitive content. Of course, he thinks his enemy's fault reported him. Thank you, Fennec Dragon 10 with the 5. Yeah, I believe it's just on his second channel, isn't it? And it is. My theory is it's because it's because he uses loads of AI in his images and things, and YouTube is super fucking hot on that at the moment. Obviously, don't report channels. Don't flag anybody. Flagging is bad. We're not talking about any flagging stuff tonight. We might, if I stream tomorrow, we're going to go over Mikey No More's stuff with Cog and the fact that his stuff was taken down, and we'll talk a bit about Kino Cathedral as well if I stream. But there is more flagging stuff. I thought we'd have a little break from quartering news. Ragemonger with a 5. Bad news for you, buddy. New PC means more heat. I mean, it doesn't. It's cool. It's cooler now. It'll be a cooler computer. Don't do this to me. Okay, guys. Whew. I just realized that I forgot to get drinks. I'm gonna fucking die during this stream. Okay, I'll have to run downstairs in a second. I've got like half a can of Coke. This is not gonna go well. Christopher with the 5. Fun fact, Destiny 1 had 3 more planets than Destiny 2 at launch. Destiny 1 gained 2 planets at the end of its life. Destiny 2 lost 2. Destiny 2, I think, lost 2. Yes. 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 If I stream it's 30 tomorrow, you might not even be alive. Yeah, I might actually be dead. My brain might be a little all over the place. It is kind of mushy in this heat. I can't really deal with it. Regardless, we're gonna give it a good country try, okay? So let me just check something first before I do this. Oh, dude. Let's do this. Ooh. Right. Okay, the first thing we're going to talk about is some amazing digital circus stuff, which will lead us into the Fandone stuff, okay? So, I don't know if I talked much about the amazing digital circus stuff. I literally cannot remember. Give us stickers. Also buy an AC already. Thank you, Christopher. Yeah, you can have some stickers. I'm not going to be able to keep count during this, but I'm kidding myself, aren't I? Please enjoy these stickers, guys. Thank you very, 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 very much. Very much. It's much appreciated. Thank you. Okay, so first off, This comment came out from Gooseworks. Gooseworks is the creator of the Amazing Digital Circus, for any of you living under a rock and don't know that. Goose, as well as Glitch, have been under significant pressure after a racism controversy that exploded about 4 weeks ago. There is also controversies around leak of the final episode of the Amazing Digital Circus, and Goose is not having a particularly good time, partly because she has the worst fan base in the entire fucking world. I'm not kidding when I say this. The Amazing Digital Circus fanbase are some of the most fucking insane people I have ever come across on the entire internet. Look what they've done to this poor woman. I know people are upset with my response, which is fine, but I kind of just wanted to make a cartoon, and it ended up being way more trouble than it's worth. I really just can't keep my heart in this thing anymore. It's gotten too much bigger than me, and I probably shouldn't be the figurehead of it. This is a woman who's created possibly the most popular indie animation of all time. And she hates it. She hates this fan base. She hates what working on this show has done to her. She's fucking miserable. It is actually unbelievable that this has happened. I feel so bad for Goose. Yeah, me too. I hope people get what I was going for with the whole show. Dude, it's fucking dire. Now, throughout this entire thing, our favorite person, Brony Fandone, has been tweeting. Now, Fandone obviously wants to push this Black Gryphon stuff. Now, I have not spoken about Fandone in a while, partly because I wanted to see how this whole thing plays out. And there is some interesting stuff going on here. And I'm just gonna theory craft some of this shit. Now, if certain things do happen, this story might actually kick up again this year. I've got like some, I guess, behind the scenes knowledge that makes me believe that something might happen. You never know. But Fandone himself has been bizarrely just ranting. Like, even for him, it's been fucking non-stop. And it's mostly into the void. You're like, look at this one. It's like, no likes. Barely any fucking views. And his statement here is, not enough people actually read documents, let alone ones that span hundreds of pages. I'm working on making a thread that showcases everything in chronological order that Black Gryphon has done. He is working on another Black Gryphon thread. Listen, just one more thread, guys. One more thread and Black Gryphon will be defeated. We just need one more fucking thread. I literally can't believe it. He's had a bit of like attention because of the Amazing Digital Circus stuff, but to be clear, there are so many people in these comment sections pointing out that this guy has a weird rape kink and is an open advocate for drawn child pornography. He's like, no guys, it's just a cartoon, it's just a drawing, okay? If you're like, if Fandone's into it, it's not problematic at all. I don't know. It's also really interesting that this guy can apparently differentiate between, like, his weird rape art being fantasy. It's like, it's not real, it's just drawn images. But whenever I commission drawings of him getting, like, shot with a tranquilizer or something, it's like, this is a death threat. Beckett from Copecast, they're sending me death threats, guys. What? You can't have it both ways, buddy. Mad Fox with the 2, the Tumblr crowd always sucks. They do indeed. Listen, the worst thing that ever happened was banning porn on Tumblr, because then they all came over to Twitter. It will also bring up every online figure he's collaborated with when they show up in the timeline. Since none of them have publicly said anything, including multiple people who I fully know no longer associate, I say now that I'll include any post you do make disassociate. He's literally threatening them. He's literally like, listen, you still have a last chance, a last opportunity to disassociate before you end up in my Twitter thread. Before you end up tweeted at by this random fucking account, dude. It's so desperate. I'm going to try and put this all out as soon as possible, so that's your deadline. However, people who have done way too much to just now wash their hands of him, I won't be mincing words. Saber, Billy Bustup, AC, Lux, Amanda, CG5, etc. You're on notice. They're on notice, guys. Christopher with the 2. Fun fact, porn was only banned on Tumblr for a week. Wait, did it actually only last a week? That makes sense. Now, it's interesting looking at Fandone's actual posts, because you'll notice that these don't have a lot of pickup. These don't have a lot of pickup. 6 likes, 6 likes. What else we got? What else we got? Oh, you got 133 here. We'll get to this one. We got one here. We'll get to this as well. 12 likes. And then, magically, you've got one that sits at 2.1k likes. Now, can anybody else spot why this post in particular looks a little bit fucking weird? Anybody else care to notice anything? Any of the noticers in chat who spot why this post is a little bit strange? Anything jumping out at you guys? Because this is a post that isn't really about Black Gryphon, though he mentions Black Gryphon in it. He's jumping on the bandwagon with one of the other fandom fights that's going on. Cough bots. What's interesting about this post is it has 9 comments. 208 retweets. Barely any quote tweets. And 9 comments. Now look, it is really hard to say anyone's botting anything in this day and age. But that post looks fucking weird. And again, Fandone has no wider pickup with this shit. 61 likes. 52. But this one, magically, has 2.1k. Very interesting there. Now, I don't know if you go to my Twitter and you see any of the posts that I've recently put out that have like 1,000 likes on them or something like that. There's been the odd one. Like I've had a couple of posts during the court ring stuff where there's like 300, 400 likes. You will see reams of fucking comments on them. You'll see reams of quote tweets on them talking about it, reusing it. None of that with this one. And that caught my eye. I thought that was really fucking weird. Also, it's interesting that despite this getting 2.1k likes, I barely saw this enter the conversation. Like, Fandone has been, like, basically banished to the fucking shadow realms of fandom drama. It's actually really bizarre. Now, it is worth noting as well, Fandone did get a few likes on this one, where the Living Tombstone tweeted out, "At Fortnite, that's great, okay? I'm just going to ask you straight up, can our music be put in Fortnite Festival? I mean, it's only fair." Now, this is in reference to the, the Overwatch song, like Mercy, which contains the voice talent of Black Gryphon. And Bonk lost his absolute fucking mind. What the fuck are you doing? The only reason some people give you a pass for working with Black Gryphon, child predator and racist, is because they believe you've done enough by privating some songs. Now you want to help him get fucking Fortnite royalties and popularity? He lost his fucking mind, bro. He's been running around defending this guy as, like, not a Zionist, by the way. Like, the Living Tombstone have had accusations of being involved in the IDF. And like he's been like defending them, and now he's fully turned. He's fully turned. How dare you? How dare you help Black Gryphon? Oh, absolutely insane thing. One of his victims. Now, this is the interview we listened to. You know, with the Snapchat girl who is clearly and obviously fucking lying, guys. I cannot stress enough how little sense Snapchat girl's story makes. It literally does not match up to her own message history with Black Gryphon. That she's like, yeah, we were dating for a year. We were dating for a year, guys, when I was a minor. You can look at the messages, and Black Gryphon is asking her, like, he's like telling her his name. Apparently at the end of when this relationship was meant to be. There's no lewd messages at all. There's nothing. It's just like this, she's a fucking crazy bitch. Like, I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Also, I will say this, just on the off chance that Destiny sees this, because somebody sent to me the fact that Destiny had been told by people that she should come and talk to me. And, She was like, people keep telling me I should go and talk to this YouTuber, but I've gone and watched him, and he uses the R-slur. He uses the R-slur, guys, and I'm like, yes, I do call people retards, that's true. But in my defense, I do only call truly retarded people retarded, okay? It's not a word I use lightly. How dare I? I know, I'm a monster. Unlike Bonk, who is, you know, has a rape fetish and defends drawn child pornography. Unlike Bonk. Hey, listen, I can't touch the moral parity of Brody Fandone. Mailman with the 5. It's kind of admirable how much he hates Black Gryphon. Fandom is a true hater, and it's kind of beautiful. I mean, at this point, like, I know that some of you DM me Fandone stuff, and I do appreciate it. Like, it's nice to be kept in the loop. But there is an element here where, from my perspective, my interest is how much impact he's having. Because in my opinion, Black Gryphon is innocent, right? So I kind of look at this and go, is this worth responding to? And half the time, the answer is just fucking no. Like, in fact, more than it. 99% of the time, at the moment, is like, it's just no. Fandone has no pickup. This Black Gryphon story is frankly pretty dead. And actually, if anything, the recent cancellation attempts on the Amazing Digital Circus crowd and Glitch and everything have kind of killed... Sorry, knocked something over. Have kind of killed any seriousness to this shit. It's just not worth talking about. From, like, the perspective of, like, why take seriously... I mean, they were cancelling somebody over not saying the N-word. That was what that's what the Amazing Digital Circus cancellation was. It's that you didn't say the N-word. And you laughed. That was the story. I don't know what the fuck to tell you. Like, they're going after Brandon Rogers. They're going after Brandon Rogers, a guy who has already acknowledged that he was wrong for some of the humor he used previously, but is an edgy comedian. He's literally known as the edgy YouTube comedian. Brony Fandone, this is true. Brony Fandone has been trying to cancel a disabled Siamese twin, like, comedian, because they're ableist. He is accusing two Siamese twins. Well, is it two Siamese twins or a set of Siamese twins? Oh, conjoined twins. Is that the politically correct term? The conjoined twins for it's cancelling conjoined twins for being ableist. What are you meant to do with that? If of all the people who can laugh at conjoined twins are the people who can laugh at conjoined twins. The fuck are you doing? What is this? Oh my fucking god. It's absolutely unreal. He just brings them together. Fuck off. I don't know whether to mod you or time you out for that comment. Anyway. It's upsetting that Helliverse fans are coming together to be angry about which character did and didn't appear in a short video, but do not care about blackface. I do not care how much more liked one character is to another. I do not care how fans felt like they were being teased for one character. I do not care how justified you feel in being mad. If the blackface wasn't a problem for you, but this is, you are just an elitist, racist toddler, bro. I want to do to Fandone what that radio host did to Francis E. Deck. I want to take all of Fandone's comments and read them in a radio voice with like a proper audio, like just make an audio series out of them because they're just fucking incredible. They're actually absurd. It's so good, bro. Now this one's interesting. We got a post here from Richard who said Ian posted a story on Instagram and it sounds so much like a message to Claire. What are your thoughts? Now, for those of you who may not remember, Ian is the voice actor, the original voice actor of Goku in Canada. He currently voice acted at Mr. Fantastic in Marvel Rivals, I think. And he is estranged from his daughter, the wife of Black Gryphon, Claire. Claire's claim against Ian is that he is abusive. I have seen evidence to this effect. I think it's funny. I think it's pretty fair that she feels that way because he is kind of fucking crazy. But he recently put out this post on Instagram. Now, Fandone responds to this and says, I think I don't know enough about how their family was to say anything definitive. I do know that groomers often position themselves as the savior while isolating their victims from friends and family. And I do know Black Gryphon groomed Claire, something that the only people who claim that Black Gryphon groomed Claire are random internet nobodies who have never ever fucking spoken to these people in anything more than a DM while they've been harassing them. And Sophie, who met Claire at a conference and like a convention once, and there was something about a snail. I don't know what to fucking tell you. I can see a world where Ian really is manipulative, as Claire claims. We have evidence of this, by the way. We have the recording. You can go and watch my video to see it, where Ian is basically in a therapy session, and admits to creating alt accounts so he can stalk his his daughter's husband on Twitter. Like, it's absurd. It's actually insane shit. Now, Ian has had multiple fucking alts, by the way, and we'll get to that, because I've got some suspicions. These are purely suspicions. I want to highlight them as such. But just as easy could be very justified, if not overly nuanced reaction to a parent losing their child to a man who was inappropriately interacting with them since they were 14. That's also not fucking true, Fandone. You know it's not fucking true. Why are you always lying, bro? I can't say that say with 100% certainty that Ian was a perfect father or that he was abusive, but every example Claire specified out loud has not actually been abuse, but attempts to get her away from her predator husband, and she outright lies and exaggerates a lot. Yes, Fandone, Mr. Believe All Victims with no fucking evidence at all, denies Claire's claims of abuse. Claire's claims of abuse? Jesus. Because obviously, he's just so in tune. He's an empath, guys. Now, okay, I also speak from a position where I know slightly more than Bernie Fandone does. And I've seen more evidence on the other side than Fandone has. All that has been presented to the public. I'll just be really crystal with that. But yes, the idea that Claire is lying about this, or that that this is just drummed up in some way, is obvious fucking bullshit, okay? She's called me her harasser for calling out her husband. Bro, you are harassing her. You're demanding that she divorce her husband because of your internet witch hunt. You absolute fucking lunatic. By the way, Fandone, I believe, has fallen out with Destiny. This is worth noting. I think Fandone and Destiny have fallen out. It is certainly the case that Fandone has fallen out with vast majority of the other Black Gryphon, sort of anti-Black Gryphon crowd, having documents written about him by some of them. I think it's Doodles Jin who wrote a document which was like about Fandone being an abusive weirdo towards her. See, idea with the two, wasn't Bonk the one following her since she was 13? I mean, Bonk's been involved in this brony Fandone, like, basically, since he could fucking get on the internet. So it's been his whole life. I barely said anything to her. That's not true. She, like, again, directly, you've been DMing with her, and you've constantly been attacking her on Twitter. Absolutely insane claim to make. She's called me her stalker for showcasing public interactions her husband had with minors, including her. I would like to remind people that one of these interactions is Black Gryphon buying Girl Scout cookies outside a Walmart. That is one. Another one of them is literally like fan DMs that are completely fine. There is nothing sus in them at all. What other ones did we have? Oh yeah, Black Gryphon responded to fan art of himself with a winky face. Clearly, this man is a monster and needs to be hunted down and ousted and burned from the internet. How dare you send a winky face in a response tweet? What a demon. Like, fucking insane. And I mean, look at all the other evidence. The fact that he quote tweeted Shane Dawson. He quote tweeted Shane Dawson? How dare he? Rayso Fred with the 2. Bonk has half the intelligence of a Portal 2 NPC, and that is being brutally unkind to Portal 2. Oh. She called me her story. Okay. And I wasn't even the one who dug them up. So ultimately, I don't know for sure. Everyone involved could be awful. Based on everything, though, I am inclined to distrust anything Claire claims. And there is already reason to doubt her specific claims about her father. Bro, why should anyone trust you? You falsely accused somebody of rape. You falsely, like, you do not have the evidence to running around calling people racists and pedophiles. Like, this dude also has lied huge amounts about me as well. I know this doesn't matter because it's kind of understandable, right? I'm a dickhead. But just want to be clear, for a guy who said he never lies, I think I've had like multiple tweets now where I've just gone, Fandone's lying. In fact, actually, Fandone lied recently about what I said in my Saberspark video. He was again claiming, much like Cooper did, that I said that, oh, it wasn't sure whether Saberspark raped Emmy. I was like, no. I very much say that the evidence given vindicates Saberspark. You guys are just lying. Once again! Every time! Every time, bro! Now let's talk about this account. Very interesting, this account. Because this Richard person comes out of nowhere. Never seen them before. Becky Baby, we all know what that means. Thank you, Kicking with the 20. Ian posted this story on Instagram, and it sounds so much like a message to Claire. What are your thoughts? And it's basically an estranged daughter message. But what's fascinating about this is JS posted, Lamal the dipshit is still pissed off he can't control his daughter anymore. And no, Fandone, you don't know for sure Claire was groomed. And you did stalk her and silence her voice because you got upset she wouldn't help you, fucking bitch. Richard responds, Ian and Sandra both still have a very healthy relationship with their son Philip. Actually spent Mother's Day with both his mum and dad. Guess who didn't show up or even wish their mum and dad a happy Mother's Day? What an interesting statement, Philip. Sorry, Richard. What an interesting statement there. Now, tell me, how would you know that? Now, there's another tweet where Richard said he knows for a fact that Philip still lives with his parents. Very interesting. You seem to have a lot of insight into their lives, Richard. Now, I'm not saying that this is Ian, to be clear. I'm not saying that it's Ian, but I'm saying that the sort of person who would know that is Ian. Postal 2, not Portal 2, very different games. Thank you, Racer Fred with the 2. I am very distracted. It's very hot, okay? Stop bullying me. But yeah, it's Postal 2. That's makes more sense. A man who is known with an admitted history of using alt accounts, the voice actor of Goku, Mr. Fantastic from Marvel Rivals. Very interesting there. Very, very interesting. Now, Claire would also respond on Instagram, where she basically points out that she's very happy being away from her dad, has no, interest in going near him at all, or reconnecting. Beckett read anything correctly challenge failed. Thank you, Blue Shit Phantom. It's why you guys send me super chats so you can watch me fail. Let's be honest. It's part of the fun. Thank you for the 2. I'm going to give you guys some stickers, actually. Thank you. Please enjoy these stickers. It is much appreciated on this incredibly hot and boiling night, because I am dying. Give me 2 seconds. Let me just check something. If my computer wants to work. Oh, that is helpful. Thank you, Monstrous. That is very helpful. Okay. Anyway. Good for her. Richard, for what? Cutting ties with her parents over petty shit? I want to be clear here. Some of the stories I've heard, regarding Claire and her family are absolutely fucking insane. They're actually crazy. But the one we know about, the one that is public, the fact that Ian admitted to using alt accounts to harass his son-in-law is just mental. Just actually mental. It's insane. Like, just from what you guys know publicly, the idea that this is just petty shit. And I pray for the day one day where I'm able to tell you everything, because there is so much more. It's the idea with the two. That or it's Ian's secret boyfriend, never know, lol. So true, maybe just like Jeremy. Mistborn Taylor with the 5. Did you see that Chrissie is going live with Mel again in an hour and 15? Fuck, no, I didn't. Oh my god, seriously? Fuck, we may watch that. We may watch that when other content's done. We may watch that. We may switch over. We may switch over to stream sniping Chrissie again. That sounds fucking hilarious. Being fair, if it's really because they tried to control her or something similar, I don't think that's exactly petty. Then again, only so many people know the exact circumstances of Claire's relationship with her parents, and literally none of us are among that group of people. Claire herself admitted in her response to not inviting her parents to her wedding, they started having problems with her mum and dad when she started dating Gabe. It's like, she said that her father stalked and harassed her on multiple occasions. With the Cope and Seed video where she did the interview shows this, by the way, this isn't a lie. I saw the video. Ian literally made an alt account saying Gabe was full of shit like 6 years ago. Big whoop. Doesn't mean she should cut her father out of her life. If it wasn't for Sandra and Ian having children, Claire would literally not exist. Does this sound fucking sane to you? Does this sound like a detached chatter? Does this sound like a detached chatter that's not invested? Or does this sound like somebody very close to the story? I'm just saying. Listen, I'm not saying it's Ian, but it sounds like somebody who's incredibly close to the fucking story. Dude, that is stalking, and he admits to it. He is a control freak who controlled her life, and the moment she left, he went stalker on her. Doesn't matter if it was Gabe or not. He will be doing this to anyone Claire dates because he is scared of losing said control. Weird how Claire and Ian were super close and loving towards each other until she started dating Gabe. Very specific detail. And as I've said before, if Ian was so bad, Philip would have left too. But that isn't the case. Philip, who is Claire's brother, is still on good terms with both his parents. How do you know this? How do you know, Richard? How do you even know the name of Ian's son? I didn't even know the name of Ian's son. This is so fucking specific. She never loved her father, not after what we were told from that head con guy. Ian will leave her alone at night, had a VIP with strangers to go drink. It's all an act. Controlling fathers will put up a mask that the family is happy, but they aren't. I saw that shit firsthand. She never loved him. What is this then? What is this then? He is posting. Why do you have this on hand? I don't know much about Ian, but I get a real listens to Jordan Peterson podcast and his car vibes from him. Based MTL Ultra. Metal Man with 2. Her dad needs a hobby. Yes, he does, dude. Like, in 2018, she put an Instagram post out about me, and here's us taking a picture together. She definitely loves me. And here's a post from 2015 where she says, I quote, "Love you, Daddo." She may not love him anymore, but these are her own words. Why do you have this to hand? Why do you have this to hand, Richard? Is it just me, or is this the most fucking insane thing you've ever fucking seen? It's fucking. This is actually one of the craziest parts of this story. There is no fucking way this isn't someone's alt who is. Voice of Big Macintosh gonna be in the new Backrooms movie. Yes. Amy New. How did Amy New know about this account? What a very interesting chain of events that we've got going on here. Oh, okay. Whew. Wait, am I F? Am I F? Do I am alive? I feel like I'm alive. Dude, I can't wait till I get a new refresh. Am I still here? Do I still exist? Please tell me I still exist. Oh, dude, I still exist, but it's really slow. Becca got nabbed by you. I'm back. Okay, this is brutal. This is brutal. Okay. I probably need to get another drink. Give me 1 second. I have some text. Let's see. B. Life saving drink. This work? Right, okay. There we go. We'll put this up for a second. Alright, there we go. BRB. Right, okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you some music because I am actually suffering. Right, 2 seconds. Okay, I probably should have found some music to put on before I go the fuck away, but like, we'll get there. Let's do this.
I got this sweet job coming up. How about this? Shut your mouth. Or I'll kick your teeth down your throat and I'll shut it for you. I believe in the monsters which lay beneath my bed and cradle sheets all the time. I believe reptiles run society. I make money from volunteer all the time. And I believe the moon is made of cheese, and I'm a celebrity in due time. But I don't believe that I've ever seen you say a single sentence that's worthy of my attention. Please shut your mouth. You've never said a word that someone's really heard. Yeah, shut your mouth. Everyone around just wants you to back down. You think that it's all okay to say the things that are on your brain? Well, I think not. I don't care about your day. Every day you need to explain how it was. And I believe the moon is made of cheese, and I'm a celebrity in due time. But I don't believe that I've ever seen you say a single sentence.
Okay, I'm back. Thank you guys for being patient. I have a fan at the top of my stairs. It's really nice. I'm dying. Christopher with 2. It's 80 degrees Fahrenheit in my apartment. I turn on my AC, get one. Okay, look, I'm building a PC. Things are expensive, okay? Right. Dude, I need like one of those like paper fan things, and I can sort of like fan myself and speak in a Southern American accent. I want a mint julep, motherfuckers. Okay. Anyway, what the fuck were we talking about? I say this, I'm drinking like Iron Brew. Oh, that's good. Anyway. Not enough people understood how deeply wrong it is that some of the girls Black Gryphon groomed are the ones defending him, more than he ever even defends himself. Claire and Michelle are not only his grooming victims, but they are the only ones still under him that we know of. Why can't he speak for himself? Why is it that 99% of the time Claire being his shield, even when talking about his other victims or racist bouts, neither of which have anything to do with Claire? So, let's just be honest, the reason Black Gryphon doesn't say anything is because anything he says is taken in the worst light possible by these absolute deranged freaks. And the reason that Claire ends up speaking for him is because because Claire doesn't give a fuck. Let's just be honest. Claire doesn't give a fuck. Claire is not scared of Brony Fandone and doesn't give a shit. This woman, and I've said this about Claire multiple times, this woman is a fucking wrecking ball. She just doesn't care. She's just like, fuck all these people. Because she's based, basically. But the idea, and I've said this many times before, the idea of turning to people and go, you guys were groomed. And when they say, no, we weren't groomed, you're fucking crazy, go away. Saying, well, if you won't admit to you being grooming, you're clearly defending a pedophile. Is insane. This guy, once again, literally wants Claire to get divorced because of his weird internet schizo theories. Insane. And then she pretends everyone is harassing her because he continues to allow her to be his bullet shield for literally everything, to the point where people don't even know what he's done beyond her. They're just hearing his defense team of Claire, BBU, and sometimes Krieber. Once again, it is really difficult for you to push the narrative that you're not harassing Claire when you are tweeting about her fucking constantly and claiming that she is a grooming victim who refuses to acknowledge the fact that she's a grooming victim. You are a lunatic, bro. At the end of the day, people like Maressi Lenti can pretend to care about her, but pretending all of this is normal is so insanely harmful, especially to Claire. Like, again, right at the end, my real concern here is Claire, guys. I really need to save Claire. I need to save Sweetie Belle. Dude, he's such a fucking freak. He's such a freak. So, listen. As I said at the beginning of this segment, I think that there is a chance that this story might heat up again in the coming days, in the coming months. At some point, I have reason to believe. As I've said before, if it does, I will make a Black Gryphon video. The only thing stopping me is the fact that I can't present everything that I now know, for a couple of reasons. If that changes, then I'll make the video. Because I know people ask me about it. I'm very happy to talk about this stuff, but I also will not fuck over other people just so I can have content. So that's the unfortunate reality. I will say, and you can probably tell from the tone of my voice, well, Fandone is freaking out and sketching out constantly. I am not worried at this point. I think I've pretty much seen everything. And I really, unless there is something that's been majorly hidden from me, the argument that Black Gryphon is a pedophile is fucking lunacy. He's a strange, weird autist, but if anybody here is like an actual freak, it's Fandone. I'm sorry, it's just obviously Fandone. Save the Claire, save the world. True MTLK Ultra. So true. Thank you for 2 months at coping. Let's fucking go, bro. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Okay, so that's the Fandone section. So that was nice and easy. If anyone has any remaining Fandone questions for the evening, but, if Richard wants to show up and ask anything. And the gross part is he's denying her claims of actual abuse with evidence, like the audio of Ian screaming at her. Yes, because Fandone doesn't care about victims. Fandone doesn't give a shit. Now, don't get me wrong. I'm an internet drama merchant. I am the scum of the internet. I want to be very, very clear about that. I am an internet drama merchant. I am not a victim advocate, though I do like Claire, that is true. But at least, like, Fandone doesn't care either. He's not in it because he cares about victims. He's in it because this is literally his entire identity, is bitching about Black Gryphon on the internet. He can't stop. He has nothing else to go back to. Okay. Insane. Now, moving on to Frogan. Oh, Frogan. Oh, Frogan. Now, for those of you who, once again, haven't been living under a rock, you may be aware that Frogan was recently caught up in a terrible, terrible situation. Indigo. Quarterly drama review vids when... Dude. We're getting better! We're getting better, bro. He's just mad because I bought a Tiberon and I haven't played with it enough. Yes, I bought the Tiberon in the Star. For those of you who like Star Citizen, I now own a Tiberon. It was I think it was £700. I bought a £700 ship in Star Citizen. I fucking hate myself. CID with a 5. Here's a patron asking for money to make his comic. He was always the freak in the story, never going to be seen as a hero. So true, bro. I'll play with your Tiberon. It's really cool. It's really good. It's well worth it. It's well worth £700 I spent on it. Don't worry, I only melted some stuff down. I didn't spend £700 fresh. Anyway. Could have gone to your PC. Listen. Channel funds don't go to Star Citizen stuff. That's all my personal money. Anyway, Frogan shit. Let's talk about Frogan shit. Financially responsible YouTuber. Listen, I make sure all my bills are paid. I don't eat properly. That's probably it. I live off like fucking noodles and cheeseburgers. But other than that, I'm fine. Anyway, right, enough about me. Enough about my financial irresponsibility. Let's talk about Frogan's financial irresponsibility. Perfect segue. Fucking nailed it. On a stream dated the 5th of the 5th of 20, the date the default court filing occurred, Twitch streamer Frogan sits in the dark and rants about slop tubers and her experience streaming on Twitch. Frogan states that she is too smart to be a lolcow, even though people are trying to make her one. I have bad fucking news for you. I have bad news for you, Frogan. You are not too smart to be a lolcow. You are, like, it's almost like that person, I'm too smart to be a lolcow. Bro, if you're one of these people who's like, I'm too intelligent for this, you've got the gene. You can be super smart and have the gene. Okay, Richard Dawkins is an incredibly intelligent man. He has also got the lolcow gene. Okay, Dawkins has the lolcow gene through and through. So much so that he should probably write a fucking book on it. Go along the selfish gene, lolcow gene. Perfect pairing. I've also seen a clip of her stating that she's been fighting the lawsuit since August and that she hasn't lost the lawsuit. Becky the Drum Merchant, what are you watching? That's your obligatory RE4 moon. Thank you, Mad Fox with 5. Okay. So, we're going to watch this one first. We're then going to watch the Internet Versus video on this, because I like seeing Connor's pretty face. And he's gathered everything, and I feel like being lazy this evening, because once again, it is fucking boiling. So, anyway, dude. Let's have a look at this. Now, again, Frogan hasn't necessarily lost this lawsuit. Okay? Christopher, fuck, I skipped Christopher. Give me a second. I knew you would buy those ships as soon as you mentioned them. More reason to yell at you in super chats to keep your promises. Thank you, Christopher. Thank you. Thank you for the 5. Much appreciated. Right. So, she hasn't necessarily lost this lawsuit. It's really important to point out that she has a grace period where she can file a particular form, is my understanding. Not a lawyer, by the way, just going on the opinions of other lawyers, which could save her. Whether she's going to do that or not is completely debatable. There is also the question here of the GoFundMe money. I believe Frogan raised it somewhere in the region of $40,000 to help her in this court case. So a lot of people are asking, what happened to that 40 grand? Because you haven't filed anything. That's why the default judgments come in. So what did you do with the 40 grand? Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Yeah, I mean, look, my opinions on these lawsuits are very well stated, especially in the current climate. I'm sure you're all aware that I am very against the lawsuits because we've been talking about them recently with some of the criticisms against Diorio that I was pushing back on. But nonetheless, while I am very against Ethan Klein's lawsuits, this is fucking hilarious. I'm sorry. This is really funny. I would... what else am I meant to say, bro? Like, it's an insane situation. What's even funnier is that of all the people, like, I remember a stream where Ethan was like, of all the people, like, Frogan's probably been the nicest. She's just shut up and things. And it's like, well, you couldn't just drop the lawsuit then, could you, buddy? Anyway... speaking of drama in court, have you seen the charges they leveled at DoorDash Girl? I saw some of them, dude. God, that gives me a good idea. We could talk about that with MLS, couldn't we? Because I'm trying to get MLS to do, like, a law stream with me. Maybe we could grab, like, a load of small court cases like that. That would be really interesting. I've been, like, picking through. Okay, anyway, trying to start with the 5. I missed the fan note section. Oh no, whatever will I do? Also, the frog dumb as fuck, but her fans are possibly even dumber. So true. Anyway. Let's get into it.
I enjoy streaming, but like, no, that's a lie. I used to enjoy streaming, but at the end of the day, no, there is literally nobody on this platform that has the experience I have streaming.
I hate when people do this. Frogan is the most astroturfed person on the platform. It is actually unfucking real. Bro, she has won Rising Star twice. She has been attached to Hassan, the largest Twitch streamer. She has been covering endless political topics that have just been like absolute breadwinners for anyone else who's covered them. The truth is that Frogan is fucking boring. I've watched Frogan streams, by the way. I've literally watched Frogan streams, so you don't have to. And I could not present them to you because they are so fucking dull. Okay? This woman is one of the most boring streamers on the planet. She's difficult to make content out of. I think I've heard Nick say that he's not even sure he'd categorize her as a political streamer. And I'm going to be honest with you, having watched quite a bit of Frogan, I don't think I'd categorize Frogan as a political streamer. I think I would categorize Frogan as a general chat streamer. She's a VTuber without being a VTuber. She's not really doing anything. She's kind of like putting on her makeup every now and again and basically like, I don't know, listening to music, occasionally shows her pets, tries to get clipped and get attention, basically cries on stream. It's fucking pathetic, bro. Christopher with the 2. She's a Hassan mod that streams. That's all she is. Yes. That is all. She's down to 70 people, guys. She's down to 70 people. This woman has similar numbers to fucking food shops. She has similar numbers to food shops, and food shops only hits that level because she constantly talks about what, like, fucking drawn child pornography, as she puts it. She's a live wider. Dude, I like that. That's good. That's good. I'm stealing that.
Nobody.
Okay. She just sits in silence.
At the end of the day, they're trying to make me a lol cow, and unfortunately, I'm too smart for that.
Oh my god, bro! Like that's the death knell, isn't it? Hold on, let me turn this shit up. Let's see if this is. We'll do it that. Actually, I can do this now, can't I? They've like upgraded it. Can I turn the volume up there?
When they talk about like hating me or whatever, they don't like me.
One of the fans donated 200, got scammed, got made fun of by her, and said he'd do it again. I don't get it. She isn't even nice to her fan base. None of these fucking people are. Like, it's really weird. I feel like a lot of streamers and creators end up hating their chatters, and they end up constantly like I watch streams periodically, mostly when people are in drama, but like. One thing I've noticed, as sort of like, if you were to like, a key difference between how I interact with you guys and how most streamers seem to interact with their audiences is I feel like you guys are meaner to me than I am to you. But no one gets banned here. Like, no one gets banned here. I watch so many streams where it's like, you're an idiot, 24-hour ban. You're an idiot, get out of here. Bro, you're fucking screaming at chatters and banning them, come on. Come on, bro. Unless you're coming in and spamming shit and like genuinely being disruptive, you're not going to get banned. Okay? Whereas other people get like one guy and get pissed off and then ban everyone. I'm just like, dude, what the fuck are you doing? How thin-skinned are you that chat has to be nice to you? It's fucking ridiculous. Isn't that like rule number 1 in the lolcow handbook? If you're saying you're too smart to be a lolcow, you will never ever be one. You've already gone too far. Yeah, you're over the cliff. The truth is that anybody who streams, anyone who makes content on YouTube, we're all secretly losers. We're all secretly losers. And the first stage to getting better is admitting that you too are a fucking loser on the internet, okay? Streamers and YouTubers are little better than chatters. We're just narcissistic enough to install OBS. That's it. That's the dividing line. Transnight with the 2. He was upset the situation. She banned him, lol. Yeah, I mean, I would be too if I'd given someone a load of fucking money and then they defaulted on the fucking court case. Maybe only 1 in 100 chatters gets banned here. Yeah, it's really fucking rare. You have to come in like spam shit to get fucking banned. Well, in your defense, you are a soulless ginger. I appreciate you. That is quite the defense.
Dead ass based on a caricature that they created. You know? Of a person that doesn't even exist. which is so funny. It's like fucking delusional.
Just sat crying in the dark. This is it's almost like fucking performance art. What are you doing? Like, Frogan, like many people, is one of these creators who doesn't know when not to press the go live button. You know the types? It's a lot of fucking people. Oh, dude. It is really interesting watching the trajectory over the course of several years that certain creators have taken. The highs, the lows, like who's clearly been astroturfed, who only exists because of the people that they know, who has genuine talent and have built their own audiences. And the truth is that unless you're actually prepared to stick your neck out and build something yourself, you are always going to be beholden to other people. You're always going to be a bit part player in somebody else's content. And that is all Frogan is. That is all Frogan is. And I say this as somebody, like, I'm almost sympathetic because, like, I say fairly regularly, if I become a full-time YouTuber, something has gone wrong. I have a normal day job and career. But there's something about people, like, this is a woman who was, like, she has a master's degree, she was doing, medical research of some kind, and she threw all of it away to become a failed Twitch streamer. Like, she, like, I don't know if I can accurately translate to you how fucking pathetic that is. It's insane. You spend years working at your degrees and qualifications and bettering yourself, and then you become a fucking Twitch streamer and get sued by Ethan Klein. Christopher with the 5. I can mess with Beckett. I shouldn't have to kid gloves adults that are literally only streaming because they want people to watch them as entertainment. Yeah. Again, we're all kind of clowns. That's the reality. Baron with the 2. Yarrick at launch of Total War 40k Crabman. Is Yarrick at launch? Oh, dude, that's gonna be awesome. Oh, okay, a little bit of Warhammer news, by the way. Have people seen that there's a Caiaphas Cain and Caiaphas Cain model? They're releasing Caiaphas Cain dude, I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it and get someone to paint it for me. I'm fucking excited for that. That's awesome. Transnet with the 2. Being a Hassan Aubrey is just being an MLM, lol. That is unkind to MLMs.
Some fantasy just to make them feel better about themselves. Yeah, dude, like I said, and I've said this so many times at this point, when I don't like somebody, I don't surround myself with them. I don't surround myself with their content. I separate myself and disconnect from them as much as possible. Like, if you're leaving hate comments, like, you're like on a whole different level of pathetic. And another thing is
imagine being like, if you're leaving hate comments to me, you're pathetic. Says the woman who was talking about how veterans deserved PTSD and that that she was based for saying it. This entire crowd peddles the most insane fucking shit. And this is like, and again, listen, I'm equal opportunities when it comes to like political extreme like content creators. I fucking hate all of them, bro. Okay? I don't care about this shit. It's just fucking annoying. But like the idea that you're sat there going, well, I'm a very serious person. Come on, you come on live, occasionally say something clippable, and the rest of the time you're just boring as fuck. Okay? That's it. That's your whole content. That's the vast majority of content of all these fucking people. Baron with the 5. Total War did a teaser for the Skulls event, which features Yorick ranting about killing Gaz. Okay, based.
just like, people are like, oh, she begs for rent money. This is my fucking job, bro. If I'm asking for subscribers or have dono goals, this is my fucking job, bro. This is my means. This is my income. That's normal unless you're rich as
Wait,
hell.
what?
This is my income. Or have dono goals. This is my fucking job, bro. This is my means. This is my income.
Bro, this is just sad. Your life is e-begging on Twitch. Your life is e-begging on Twitch, bro.
That's normal unless you're rich as hell. Yeah, dude. Dude, yeah, I know. But whatever. At the end of the day, even super rich streamers and podcasters ask for members and subs. Yeah, I know, but it's weird.
Yes, Gear Start with the 2. Kai if it's game. Dude, that song is so fucking good. Hold on, actually, you stuck it in my head. It's hot, so as I promised, I'm gonna be all over the fucking place. Where is it? Where is this? Where is this? I need to find it now. I need to find it. Can I find it? Yes, is it this? I think it's this.
Thank you. No, it was all of you. Seriously, it was your bravery that made this all possible.
It's so good, bro.
Thanks, sir. At first, I was nervous of you giving me command of the front lines against the foul greenskins. Well,
It's so good. I love it.
you observed from the rear lines, but I see now that it was a test. Your faith in my abilities filled me with a determination so intense, I can barely express how it burns. And thank goodness, considering that...
The rear line was completely flanked.
Anyway, look, I'll put my autism away for 5 fucking minutes, okay? Kicking with the 50, I'm always nice to you, Daddy Beckett, because I like you. I also like Evangelion. Also, time for stickers. I'm not crying in the dark, you're crying. True! MTLK Ultra with a 279. Yeah, sure, we can have some stickers. Listen, you're gonna fucking rinse me for stickers because I cannot keep track. Today. Anyway. Oh, dude. I love text to speech, man. It's so good. I'm so sad it ended the way it did. Anyway, he said everything. He said Evangelion, right? Thank you. Yes, listen. I'm gonna go back to saying Evangelion, don't worry. If you put the autism away, we're gonna go bankrupt. True. Evening, Jenny, how we doing? Anyway, back to Frogan.
That everybody wants to shame me for promoting like my subscriptions or like a tip or whatever. How is that?
So true. It is wrong to shill and beg on stream. By the way, if you would like to become a member of Cope and Seeth, we have 3 membership tiers for you. If you would like to become molding, you'll have your name set at the end of all of our videos. If you'd like access to the members only section of the Discord, please join Seething. And if you just want access to some member streams, such as me playing computer games or doing some random lore stream and stuff, hopefully on my new PC, very soon, then please join Coping. And if not, if you can't give any money, that's completely understandable. Just hit that subscribe and like button. It's very much appreciated. Thank you all. And thanks to all the lurkers. I don't feel like you get shouted out enough. Much appreciated and much love to all of you. Let's fucking go. See? I make it work. I'm terrible at shilling.
Like, how is that? Like, I don't know, dude.
I'm only doing it because Jenny's here.
IDK, bro. IDK, bro. It is what it is. On Twitch, complaining that they're on Twitch. It's like, yeah, you're here too, bitch. The fuck?
Oh, dude, this is so pathetic. It's so pathetic. It's beautiful.
At the end of the day, people don't like me because I am their worst nightmare.
People don't like me because I'm evil. They fear me. Look and love, let's go. Yeah, based. No, lookers, dude. Lookers are based. Okay, and VOD watchers. I love all you guys, okay? It's not, you don't just have to be in chat to be appreciated, guys. Anyway, The reason people don't like Frogan is because Frogan is pathetic and astroturfed. That's why people don't like Frogan. She's unentertaining, boring, and only exists because like she's friends with Hassan and Hassan has boosted her. And she can't hold the viewers. This is a really important thing. When you get raided into, if those people aren't coming back, if you're not getting that return viewership, you're fucking worthless, bro. You're meaningless. Okay? I love a good raid. I love a good raid in from particularly people like Nicholas Diorio, and I know that a few people in this chat, probably more than a few of you, are also Nick fans and know me through Nick. But like ultimately, if you can't keep those people coming back and enjoying the content, that raid's really not helping you. It's just giving you a little lift every now and again so you don't look so fucking pathetic, bro. Okay, you need to actually develop a personality and be somewhat energetic. Morgrim with the 5. This is your reminder to watch Norlock Wizard Game and Hunter the Parenting on Abul Fassa God tier content. I will have people at me on Twitter. Sapient Power member for 22 months at Molding. I'm always lurking. Base Sapient. Dude, Sapient sent me something really awesome recently. I'll probably go over it at some point because there's H Bomber Guy drama, which sounds really fucking fascinating. Transnight with the 2. She talks like a broken character AI bot, Lamau. Yes, it is. It's not good. I can see why people don't want to watch her.
I'm an Arab woman. I'm a hijabi woman. And I don't fit their mold of sitting and not saying anything and being submissive.
They just want me to be a meek boy. Bro, you do sit and say fucking nothing. What do you mean? It's the problem isn't what you say when you open the problem isn't that you say things, it's what you say. You know, the choice is between you being silent and watching like a fucking dog show and between you going live and going, hey, you know, veterans, don't they suck, guys?
Quite the opposite. Shit, my mic. I'm quite the opposite of that. And I hold people accountable for their bullshit.
I hold people so accountable, guys. Remember when I turned to Linus Tech Tips and said that you didn't give enough money when you gave 10 grand to Palestine? Remember that? I was holding him accountable, guys. What a pathetic fucking wretch.
And people don't like that, you know? And then, like, 99% of the people that talk...
Also, it's worth noting that if she's defaulting on this lawsuit, aren't her chat holding her accountable for, like, not using the money for the fucking lawsuit? Isn't that accountability?
Talk about me. I don't know who the fuck they are, nor do I talk about them. Like, all these, like, slop YouTubers or whatever, it's crazy.
This is like an analog horror before a streamer gets murdered, isn't it?
It's so dumb.
I'm not pausing this. She just sat in silence, seething.
Whatever, though. Nasty and boring, yeah. Because it's like, yeah, there's people I don't like that are on the internet, but I'm not out here fucking, like, commenting on their shit like, oh, you suck. Oh, you.
She has literally done this. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Bro, that is how you ended up in trouble with the lawsuit in the first fucking place. What do you I would never do that. There's people I don't like online, but I'm not out here like commenting on their shit all the time. That's literally how you ended up getting sued. What the fuck are you talking about? What an insane bit of cope.
You suck, bro.
This is like the fourth or fifth time Chet
my
streams
favorite
paused.
thing is they're like, oh, she's so irrelevant. And it's like, okay, if I'm so irrelevant, why do you waste your time shitting on me all fucking day?
I love arguments like this. Lolcows do them all the time. You obviously care about me, otherwise you would listen. You are irrelevant, but you're funny to laugh at, okay? These things are not like mutually exclusive, right? Nobody in like 10 years time is gonna be talking about Frogan. But like, the way that they're going to be talking about, I don't know, fucking Keemstar, you know, after he's like murdered by his new wife or whatever. But like, that doesn't make you relevant. That makes you funny. It makes you the subject of a joke. You're kind of like, you know those like political cartoons in newspapers? Like, you read them and you're like, oh, that's funny. And it might be like slightly like interesting at the time, but it's not like setting the fucking world on fire, is it? Chris with the 2, I hope slop gets censored like thought. It's overused. Yeah, I mean, we've kind of like got past the point where it's kind of useful. Everything like drama commentary in general gets marked as slop. It's not really though, right? Slop is a very particular thing. It's like endlessly the same pumped out content with like no interest to it. I don't even know if I'd refer to I've said before that I like maybe that you could call what I do as slop, but I actually don't think that's true. Not like in a defensive way. I just don't think it's a very good description of it. I think what you could describe, like, you can describe my stuff as irreverent or like pointless or just like I don't know, consumable, but like slop. I don't know. I feel like there's more effort that goes into it, whereas like true slop content is literally you run the story through an AI script, right? And you find like a load of random clips very quickly and then just push something out. And you're like doing daily uploads. That's slop, really. Or like, yeah, AI slop and shit. I don't know. There's a lot of other ways to insult what I and other drama streamers do, but I don't think slop's a particularly good description. Transnack with 2. I'm irrelevant. No, you're a lolcow getting milked. True, Transnack. Heater with the 5. I'm definitely pronouncing your name wrong. I apologize. Honestly, it's nice to catch you live instead of writing bookmarks for myself in your live video like I usually do. Oh, fuck. Yes, dude. I love Heater for Hinata? Hinata? Are we going with Hinata? I think we're going with Hinata now. Like, for those who don't know, if you go through the comment sections of some of my VODs, Hinata will sit down and just be like, oh, this timestamp is where they've got to, and it's always made me laugh. They're like some of my favorite comments. So I'm like, oh, that's really cool. That's like, I know people are watching my VODs all the way through. It's based. Thank you very much for the 5. Zillastone with 2. Why is she in the dark? Turn the lights on, girl. Listen, she blatantly couldn't bring herself to like do her makeup today. I just sit in the dark. I'll press live. They need to give me money. I'm gonna have to pay 200 grand to Ethan Klein, bro. Blue Ship Phantom membership upgrade to seething. Much appreciated, buddy. Thank you very much. Much appreciated.
You know, I'm so irrelevant to you. Then why do you and your streamers spend your fucking days?
Heads up, Chrissie Mayer's doing a second interview with Melanie Mack in 40 minutes. Just thought I'd chat. Yeah, we're going to watch it. We'll probably go back. We probably won't watch it like live, because I've got a couple of other things I want to go over. But we'll probably get to it. We'll probably do that tonight as well. Hinata with the 2. I do the same with Diesel. Base, listen. Diesel is the goodest boy. This won't be streamed. I just want to tell you guys because it's fun. But Diesel, Chris the Narc and I are going to be doing a D&D game soon. Maybe we'll stream some of it. It's going to be DM'd. It's going to be DM'd by Killjoy. It'll probably be very boring to watch, but I might stream it and turn it into members content. You never know. Because Chris was like, I want to play D&D. And I was like, I haven't played D&D in ages. We can play some D&D. It'll be fun. I haven't played... Yeah, I love a bit of D&D. So that'll be coming soon.
Covering my every fucking move and shitting on me.
It's a pre-recorded segment. You don't have to worry about missing anything. Wait, with the Chrissie stuff? Really? Interesting.
If I'm so irrelevant.
I'm so irrelevant, guys. This is so coping.
Because no offense, chat, I'm not doing that to any of you motherfuckers. No offense, chatty. I'm not doing that to you guys.
I think what's kind of special about Frogan, the reason she's unique as a lolcow, is because she's like 2 different lolcows wrapped into one. she's both this irritating valley girl kind of thing. Like, oh my god, like, I can't even deal with you, like, right now. I wouldn't even do that. I'm being so for real. Mixed with a leftist borderline Islamist constantly talking about the fucking war in Palestine. It's like, it's actually fucking bizarre. She's a 2-for-1 lolcow. She's both a political lolcow and like a Valley Girl lolcow. I don't think you get that very often. I can't think of anyone else who's fucking like this. She's not even from California. She's from Detroit. How do you know that, Monstrous? I don't even know that. How the fuck do you know that? What the fuck?
It is what it is, and
What class are you playing? I don't know yet. I like playing Warlocks. I do like playing Warlocks. I enjoy playing Warlocks. But I play Warlocks a lot. It depends if I'm allowed to be a Warforged. If I can be a Warforged, I'll just play a Warforged Alchemist. That would be fun. How do you not know that? Because I don't care that much. Listen, Frogan's irrelevant. I don't care that much.
and it's predictable. Bro, I'm cold. I'm cold as hell right now. This is so scary. What, me sitting in the dark? Time's up, SpongeBob. Oh my god, that was a...
Oh my fucking god. Okay, listen. So that's the sort of the lead in. That's the lead in. Frogan has defaulted. Let's let the docile tones of Connor carry us through this story.
There's been an update regarding Ethan Klein's lawsuit for copyright infringement that he filed against Frogan, when Frogan missed the deadline for filing a responsive pleading by May 11th. As a result, the judge accepted the default judgment and Frogan went live the next day, and when asked by her chat, she told them that she hasn't lost the lawsuit. Along with the day,
okay, we'll go. What does this say?
As a result,
it appears from the records in the above entitled action that summons have been served upon the defendants named below, and it is further appearing from the affidavit of counsel for plaintiff and other evidence as required by FR Civ P55A that each of the below defendants have failed to plead or otherwise defend in said action as directed in said summons and as provided in the Federal Rules of Civil Procedure. Now, therefore, on request of counsel, the default of each of the following named defendants is hereby entered.
the judge accepted the default judgment. And
what is that hair color? Listen, you guys can't complain too much. You had to grow it back after shaving it all off, and he still looks a little bit like Jeffrey Dahmer. Don't be too mean. Don't be too mean.
Frogan went live the next day.
If I pay you, can you never stream the frog again? What? Translate with the oh, what? Frogan the frog. Listen, it's very rare that I cover Frogan, to be fair. It's very rare that I cover Frogan. But, no. I'll forget.
And when asked by her chat, she told them that she hasn't lost the lawsuits, along with saying that people just don't understand how the law works. However, one user argued there are still opportunities for Frogan to overturn this default judgment, so it's not entirely over just yet. Additionally, someone who donated $200...
No, actually, you know what, chat? I do see what you mean. What is that haircut? That looks like, dude, that's the sort of haircut I get when I get, like, it's a really bad haircut. It's doing me with the, like, side swipe thing.
To Frogan's campaign showed up in her chats and expressed disappointments given the lack of clarity and communication regarding her lawsuits. And in response, they were promptly banned and made fun of, and even took to Twitter to continue addressing the situation. But there's lots to get into, so let's just jump in. Welcome to the internet versus Frogan's lawsuit default. It starts when Yeet posts this screenshot of the lawsuit with the caption, Ethan Klein's lawyer has filed a motion for the court to enter a default judgment against Frogan after Frogan did not file a responsive pleading by the May 11th deadline. And Crux Smash replies, hopefully he gets every penny from her GoFundMe and financially ruins her forever. She thought she could just ignore it and steal the money from the that donated to her GoFundMe. It's still up, by the way.
Do you think that's part of her plan? She's just going to give him the GoFundMe money and be like, listen, I've got like 40 grand here. Can you fuck off, please? I don't like Ethan, but he's 100% in the right in this case, just to go member for 9 months at Molding. So again, I have different opinions on this court case. I have since June. I don't know. It's really difficult. Has any of this even properly gone to court? Because I'm not convinced. I'll be honest. I will be very interested to see what happens with Denims, because I'm just not convinced that he would win these cases. I think the strongest thing for him is that they were presenting themselves as market replacements. That is like the strongest part of it. But again, to be clear, I am very hardline on this. You shouldn't be using the copyright system at all. I mean, in my opinion, Ethan Klein wanted to sue them for defamation. It's pretty obvious reading the legal documents themselves that he wanted to sue them for defamation, but he couldn't get it through, so he went for copyright. And I do think that's shitty. But just my opinion, you don't have to agree with me. If that was a plan, why did she not even attempt to negotiate a settlement like Casey Tron? I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this woman. Like, has she not reached out to Ethan at all? Surely that's what you do. You go, listen, okay, I've got no fucking money. Is she so proud that she'd rather be financially ruined than apologize for a metaphorical gun to her head? Apologize with a metaphorical gun to her head? I think part of it as well that's worth noting is that there's a chance that she may be trying to play a bit of 4D chess, but she's retarded. And being the person who was sued and bankrupt by Ethan Klein is like, has potential internet clout, right? She could be trying to martyr herself a bit. That did occur to me. However, to like think that far ahead, you'd have to be smarter than Frogan is. Ethan is suing Noah Sampson now, Metal Man with 2. Yeah, I know nothing about that fucking court case. I am just going with Nick here that he's like, this seems like bullshit. So I'm just like, yeah, fair enough. I know nothing about it. Though again, I've said before, if people get sued for defamation, that is what defamation lawsuits are for.
Dragos Plant says, doesn't Ethan get a fat paycheck if a default judgment is given? And Vu Commander replies, yes. Default judgment can award up to $150,000 for willful copyright infringements. He can also recover lawyer's fees, which are probably in the excess of $50K to $75K for this case already, because he registered the copyright beforehand. And Dragos says, dude.
So I'd love to hear an actual lawyer's opinion on this, because I'm not one. But my understanding is, like, just from reading the original documents, is that he was seeking damages of around 150,000. I don't know what, like, the case is for, like, legal fees or anything else. And I don't know whether that is, like, a case where he'll be, like, merciful or whatever. Well, we'll have to see. Christopher with the 5. She ran away for months thinking if she wasn't served the lawsuit, the lawsuit would go away, lol. I mean, she must have got some legal advice from somewhere, right? She's still talking to Hassan. Surely this dude helped her.
What the fuck is she thinking? Would it be worse if she fought it out and just settled? And Vu says she's not bright. Either she ran out of money for her lawyer, or they told her she doesn't have a case for fair use at all, and her only remedy is to settle, which Ethan declined. There's some merit to not racking up additional legal bills if they told her she was likely losing. And G replies, y'all are weirdos, man. Being emotionally invested in this shit and praying to see someone lose their entire livelihood to a multimillionaire? What the f are y'all doing? I'm not defending anyone here. I'm just saying cheering for this shit is dog shit behavior. Shameful, to be honest. And My Form Empties says they did far worse to him. Willie Mackshaw replies to the Yeet post by saying, the minute this is over, these people are going to go back to stealing content. Lol.
So it's like, it is worth noting that, again, the bizarre thing about this has been the reaction to it. It's like, at the very least, you'd think you'd keep people up to date, right? You'd be like, okay, guys, let's say it is the case where she was like, oh, it's too expensive, and I'm gonna lose anyway. Surely you just tell people that. You'd be like, yeah, I'm fucked. I'm actually just fucked. Help. I believe Legal Mindset covered this, just to go over the 2. I don't know if I trust. I don't know if I can trust Legal Mindset. I literally don't know if I can trust Legal Mindset. I've just been sent something from August 20. I'm not only bringing it on stream because I can't redact everything, and I don't want to give out Frogan's real name, even though it is public. I'd rather be careful. From August 5th, 2025 until April 20th, 2026. TEI, and I'm assuming that's Frogan's real name, engaged in settlement negotiations. Unfortunately, those negotiations failed. On April 20th, 2026, TEI informed Frogan's counsel that TEI intended to proceed with litigation and provided Frogan 3 weeks to respond to the complaint. Otherwise, TEI would seek default and default judgment. That is interesting. That is interesting. So, and that's from the legal documents. That's from the default judgment. So apparently Frogan did engage in settlement negotiations. But if Casey Tron got a settlement, why wouldn't Frogan? I mean, Ethan was saying that, like, Frogan of all the people was the most reasonable to deal with. Like, only it was like 6-7 months ago. Do you guys remember this? People, Diorio fans, help me out. Do you guys remember this? I swear, like, Ethan was, like, super chill about Frogan of all people. So what the fuck happened? Did he demand an apology and Frogan just refused? And he's like, well, you can either apologize or I'll take you to court. Because if Casey Cron got a settlement, how the fuck didn't Frogan? You are making that up? No. I remember Ethan saying this. He was like, Frogan is the most Frogan's just not said anything. And he was like, I feel a bit bad for Frogan of all the people because she's just been quiet. I vividly remember him saying this. Jenny, I remember that this as well. Yeah. I think I remember Ethan mentioning that Frogan tried to settle, but she did something to upset him enough to refuse. Welcome back in, Axe. She got kicked out in an alarm. Fuck. Yeah, I remember this happening. What the fuck happened? Maybe she didn't want to do the non-disparagement agreement if there was one. That's possible. That's possible.
Then you'd post that the clerk in the Ethan Klein and Frogan case has entered default judgment on the court docket. And OB1001011 says, lol, how the f is Casey Tron the smartest of the three? And Mont says, weed. It made her so paranoid of losing it got her to settle. Right Mind said, she literally pulled the most move you could in this situation. Raleigh says, Frogan is a I wonder if Denham's privately suggested to her to not settle and just ignore it, that Ethan had no case. Over on the livestream fail subreddit, Life Information posts Ethan Klein has won his lawsuit against Frogan with a default judgment, and Wham Owned says,
Ethan got upset that Frogan was dodging being served. He did feel bad until he spent thousands and months trying to serve her. Interesting, Christopher. Thank you. Thank you for the 5. Yeah, I mean, what? So was her plan just to be like, well, if they don't give me the legal documents, I haven't been served? Dude, who the fuck advised her of that? It's not a TV show. You can't just be like, if I don't take the legal documents, I'm not being served. That's fucking absurd. How are you that fucking stupid? It's publicly announced. It's publicly announced. You have publicly acknowledged knowledge of the fact that you are being sued. You can't just dodge it at that point. Dude, that's fucking stupid. Courts have, like, methods for dealing with it. That's so fucking stupid.
Lamau, please send me money so I can defend against the lawsuit. Gets 40k, never shows up in court, spending 0 legal fees, profit, and no cartoonist 45 says, I still can't get over how stupid people need to be to donate to people like this. And Plastic Car replies, but Hassan told us to donate to her, so we just follow and don't critically think for ourselves. Hassan fans. Spunk McCullens says, how could this happen to my favorite up-and-coming streamer of the year 2 years in a row? And Scrumble replies, people always get this wrong and it bugs me. She was nominated 2 years in a row. She only won the second time, which is even funnier if you think about it.
Okay, that is funny. How can you be nominated for Rising Star and only win the second time? Surely the first time, like, Rising Star is like, dude, the fucking Twitch awards are so stupid. They're so dumb. God. People just want to it's like a participation trophy for being part of the friendship group. Imagine taking pride in that.
And Astrosaurus says, you can't be best new artist 2 years in a row if you lose the first time. And Ding and Jima says, especially when she's represented by a lawyer who was named a rising star for 4 years in a row. And they attach this link to...
What? Wait, what?
Nick Nia's lawyer profile. Presumably this is the one representing Frogan. And here at the bottom, there is honors.
2018 super lawyer, 2017 rising star, 2016 rising star, 2015 rising star, 2014 rising star. I hate it here. I hate it here. What a bizarre timeline. Drama Merchant Awards when? I wouldn't even win. Okay, I wouldn't even win. Kristen Ark would just stream once and win everything. It'd be fucking bullshit. Okay, I know what would happen. It'd do it to spite me.
And from bottom to top, we see from 2014, 15, 16, and 17, he got a Rising Star honor 4 years in a row. And Can I Just Talk maybe says, there's no way. And Batch Cooney says, so if you didn't know, that shit's just a scam. They will charge you a fee to be a Rising Star or Super Lawyer, and it's all just for marketing. Kring Krong Bing Bong says, time for her to beg her 4 viewers for more money. And Piggy145145 replies, if only there was some big socialist streamer that can bail her out. And Poopy Butt 28,000 says, well, actually, Hassan said that if he did ever donate to these lawsuits, he wouldn't say it on stream. He would just do it privately. What a good guy. That must mean he did donate money to all of them, but he's doing it for justice and not to get credit for it.
I wonder if there is a possibility here, and this again is just pure theory crafting. If Frogan freaked out, doesn't want to like if Hassan got pissed off that Casey Tron like bailed and basically said to Frogan, take the default judgment, lose the case or whatever, and I'll just pay the rest. Because that is possible. And then just never admit to it. Never admit where she got the money. Because again, if he did, that could cause problems for him in some way. Like, that could be like a public admission that he's like paying Ethan. But he could bail her out. And then she could just lie about it and say, well, actually, guys, I actually had a look. I had like 200 grand just lying around. Fuck Ethan Klein. Which, to be fair to Hassan, to be totally fair to Hassan, if he did bail out Frogan and just said nothing about it, that would kind of at least be like decent of him. Like, unironically, giving someone 200 grand so they don't have to settle to Ethan. Yeah, he'd probably be doing it a little bit out of spite towards Ethan. But like, you know, I can't fault him if he's like, if he did do that and just bailed her out, because not a lot of people would. But he's certainly got the money to. He's certainly got the money to. We'll have to see what happens. Because with Frogan's current rate of stream income, I mean, it is we talk about generational wealth. This is generational debt, you know. She, like 200 grand. She is never going to pay that off. The good news for Destiny 2 fans is that they can try playing good games now. True! Truly.
Over on the Drama Alert Twitter page, they also post that Ethan Klein has won his lawsuit against Frogan with a default judgment. And Nico says, default judgments means she didn't even show up or respond. Raised 50k on GoFundMe for legal defense, and then just ghosted the case. That's the part worth talking about. Legal Mind.
Hold on, I've been sent something else as well. This is like an email of Frogan's lawyers versus, I'm assuming, Ethan's. Your counteroffer was not well received by my client or myself. Our generosity was repaid with numerous incorrect, factual, and legal assertions. It is clear that our settlement discussions have been unproductive and we need to move forward with litigation. Sorry, it should be clear. It's Ethan's lawyers to Frogan's. Your client has 3 weeks from this email to file her response pleading. If she does not, my client will seek default and default judgment. Our generosity was repaid with numerous incorrect factual and legal assertions. Bro. Look, I mean, there is funny stuff in this legal case. I won't lie to you. Okay, I just. Oh, bro. Oh, we're on legal mindset. Fuck me, bro.
Says, I covered this in my latest video. Frogan took the absolute L here, likely spending all her legal defense fund on personal expenses. She is likely going to try bankruptcy after the incoming judgment, but she may not realize the damages are likely non-dischargeable. Perma-debt. And Hacker Ryan says, what would make the debt non-dischargeable? I thought only student loans and certain government debts were unable to be discharged. And Mindset replies, there is a specific provision in the bankruptcy code, 523A6, which makes willful and malicious copyright infringement non-dischargeable in bankruptcy. A court needs to make a ruling on that. It isn't guaranteed, but very likely.
Now, don't take this as gospel. Do not take this as gospel, okay? Like, people do this with lawyers, and they go, this person's going to prison, they're fucked, and then nothing happens. But yes, that is my understanding. I've seen a couple of other people talk about this as well. The fact that it's malicious is the problem. But the difficulty is, if this is a default judgment, does it default to being malicious or just copyright infringement? Right? Because if she loses the case and one of the charges is like malicious, or one of the arguments that's accepted is malice, then potentially. But if it's just you committed copyright infringement, does that, like, I guess, judgment of malice hold true to the point of bankruptcy? Or is it just, well, you defaulted on this? I think it's like a little bit questionable. Again, though, it's difficult with stuff like this because even people look at bankruptcy as like this get out of jail free card. It's really not. Bankruptcy does not make your life easier. It will, like, it completely fucks you for years and years. And again, as being pointed out to me in DMs, the court case isn't necessarily over. There are actions Frogan can still take and her lawyers can still file that would continue it.
Paying a Pantherist replies to Drama Alert's post by saying, I'm so shocked that the Zionist with millions won the lawsuit against someone who's a clear punch down, Lamau. He's literally ruining the reaction space by doing these lawsuits, by the way. Some he fought against all those years ago with React. And Buddha replies, no, you can't make a Discord planning to stream someone's entire video, who you also called a CPS on for no reason, while encouraging people to not watch his original content for the express purpose of taking the money away from him. You can't watch Master Chef all stream either. Sorry. And Ping says, so can you find me any proof that she called a CPS? He's literally the one that mentioned first that his kids are crawling around always eating random shit, and that everyone in his family, including his kids, has some disease. You think it's impossible out of the hundreds of thousands of people that saw that one person wouldn't call? And who cares about how they're reacting to H3's content? When one, he started his career doing the same thing, and two, there's other streamers doing the same non-transformative reactions, but nothing happens to them because they're on Ethan's side. Lamau. And Buddha says, listen, the reality of the situation is that you cannot make a Reddit mega thread explicitly saying that the reason people should watch your stream is to not give money to him. You keep on using these emotional, irrational arguments, but look how it is playing out in court.
But it's not playing out in court. I think this is a really important note. It's not playing out in court. Caseytron settled. It didn't go to court. We don't have a court judgment on this. Frogan defaulted. Like, it's a default judgment. It has not properly been heard in court. And again, we have seen copyright cases go to court before, often on insane grounds, like the Sargon of Akkad thing. Everyone thought Sargon was fucked with Aquila, obviously. He literally changed the title and took a couple of her clips. The title change was enough for it to be considered transformative. That is what the court considers transformative. Okay? The bar for transformative fair use content is actually, at least from previous copyright cases, incredibly fucking low. Incredibly low. The biggest thing Ethan seems to have going for him is this idea that they are being a market replacement. That's it. So we need to see how that actually plays out in court. It hasn't. People are taking these judgments as though a court has heard them and agrees with Ethan. That's just not happened.
And Kate Nash Enjoyer says, who made the Reddit thread? And Buddha says, the H3 Snark mods pinned it to the top of the Reddit. This is why a judge is deciding that they can't hide their identities in court, and that they're...
Wait, for the Aquila case, also the fact that the audiences were dramatically different and couldn't be market replacements. Yes, I've forgotten that part of the argument. And if they were smart, surely they could argue, and this is like a piracy argument, right? It's like, you're not losing anything if you're a company and somebody pirates your game, because they were never going to buy it legitimately anyway. And there's probably an argument somewhere in there that people like Denims and Frogans are presenting a video to their audiences that they would never watch independently. They are never going to become Ethan fans. That, like, so are you a market replacement in those cases? Again, I'm not a lawyer. I don't know. I'm just going by other cases where, frankly, when we're talking about copyright, generally speaking, the law falls on the side of content creators doing even minimal transformative work. Chrissie's going live with Melanie Mack in 15 minutes. Don't worry, we will get to it tonight. We will get to it. But we need to talk about Discord assassins.
Their Reddit account is not free speech if they're promoting hate watching to steal revenue. Subpoena's coming soon. And Kate says, so no one he's suing made the Reddit thread? And Buddha says, incorrect. He is suing the H3 Snark Reddit, which made it. Back in reply to Ping, Jankman Extreme says, it's funny when dudes say Zionist because they don't want to say Jew. And Ping says no, because there's a clear distinction between a Zionist and a Jew. And Jankum replies, this is like when dudes say there's a difference between black people and N-words. And Scythe says, literally not the same. There's no correlation there at all. One is a derogatory term with a relative history within the United States. Another is an internationally recognized ideology proudly presented by people who happen to be of the Jewish faith, and not all Jews subscribe. However, we also got some clips of Frogan talking about the lawsuits. Kino Grove posted this clip, just quoting the clip, and you can see this chatter here asks, are the rumors true? Did you lose the lawsuits? And here is Frogan's response.
I didn't lose the lawsuit.
A community note was added which says on May 20th.
Dude. Again, community notes are not lawyers. Okay?
2026, a clerk entered a default against Frogan for failing to respond to the complaints in the copyright infringement lawsuit filed by Ethan Klein's company Ted Entertainment. Intolerance replies 71 viewers. Lamau Worm says, I didn't lose the lawsuit. Deletes question, showing the message removed by a moderator. Antoine Creed says, losing by default judgment is still losing. Claw replies to the clip by saying, she literally didn't. This is not a judgment. It's only saying that she didn't respond in time. This lawsuit is still ongoing. She's up against a narrowing window, but she can still file a 55C motion to set aside this default and fight the case. And Applejack replies, she really doesn't have a leg to stand on for a 55C.
Why doesn't she say the settlement negotiations fell through? Very good question, because again, it's stated. Also, somebody's pointing out to me as well, might sound like a technicality, but this is a default, not a default judgment. They're very different. And again, I don't know why everyone is saying default judgment when this hasn't happened. Yeah, so I've seen this as well floating around, that like this becomes the default judgment in these cases for things like Denim's suit. And as far as I understand it, once again, not a lawyer, that's actually not the case.
Motion, and Claw says, how do you know? And Applejack says, the judge already made a ruling she can't use improperly served, and since she is a public figure, we know she doesn't have any medical issues to prevent her response. There's only one way she could get an extension, and it's pretty funny. And Claw says, 1. A judge rejecting an improper service argument does not mean that there are no other possible grounds to set aside default or extend time. 2. Being a public figure does not mean the court knows someone has no medical, personal, financial, safety, or logistical issues affecting their response. Whatever gave you that impression? That a public figure would auto send the courts or public this kind of info? 3. Courts look at a wide range of factors, especially before a final default judgment is entered. And Applejack says, we know she hasn't had any medical issues because she is a public figure. You can see she has been streaming nonstop since getting served. I would highly doubt any court would accept a medical extension. Unless she sues her current lawyer, the judge isn't going to accept a 55C. And
Everyone's suddenly a lawyer when this stuff comes up. Yeah, I'm sort of going by what other legal people have said around this case. And okay, like there is this thing that people do, and I've seen it with multiple court cases where people want to jump and go, listen, this person's fucked, it's the end of the road, it means all these things. You saw this with some of the Kyle Rittenhouse stuff actually way back in the fucking day. often, unless you are intimately familiar with the case, you're not going to know. And we're looking at a lot of stuff outside all of this. We don't have, like, we haven't seen the negotiations. We haven't seen a lot of the other stuff that's been presented. We're literally just looking at the court cases which have not been in court yet. And I mean, from my side, look, I'm a little bit... That's not back in the day. The Hell Ginger. Look, the Rittenhouse stuff's back in the day, isn't it? That counts as back in the day. God, how long ago was that? It was only like what? Yeah, it was like 5 years. It's like 5 years, wasn't it? Dude. It feels longer. No, it was longer. It was longer. The Rittenhouse stuff was ages ago. When it... No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't. It was like 2022? Was it 2020? Yeah, it was like 6 years ago. That's in internet times. That's infinite time ago. What are you talking about? Brutal. That's old by internet standard. Back in the day means like 60s to 90s. That's not true. That's not true. Anyway, like people want to jump to conclusions with this because they want the people that they don't like to suffer. Okay. Can't believe Beckett said it's Frogan time and shouted all over the place and left screaming. It's hamoosed all over the place. Fucking hell, Archer. Thank you for the 5. Oh, dude. Yeah, I think it was 2020, 2021? 2020, like late 2021 was this trial, wasn't it?
And Claw says, I don't think we should speculate her health. I feel bad at just wondering what she might be going through that would cause her to miss such an important deadline. But remember Chadwick Boseman? He filmed major movies while battling stage 4 cancer, and no one knew until he died. And Applejack says, Frogan isn't Chadwick. She tells all. Alex the Fiction can tell you about it in his video of each day shed. LawTube Sean says she might not get her 55C granted given the facts so far, and Claw says, finally a valid reply. Totally. She would have to provide facts to support 55C granting, and quickly. And Sean says, I think she's toast, since she had retained counsel and the negotiations that have been documented by Ethan. Bearing quotes the clip by saying, hell, the incoming implosion is going to live in internet infamy. Let's go. And Bluesdank says, genuinely can't wait for the first photo of her working behind the counter at a 9 to 5. It's going to go crazy. Tactical Templar says, be honest.
Oh my god. Tactical Templar. Be honest. Oh, fuck.
Do you think she genuinely doesn't know she's lost yet? Or is she so fat, arrogant, and that she thinks that she can keep lying to her chats to avoid any accountability? And Bering says that she knows. She's blocking out all the negativity. Aquino Grove also tweets out this clip with a caption, Frogan deletes a chatter's message about the 200k settlement looming while she talks about buying a new fitness watch. Also does not address chatter's criticism of her use of GoFundMe funds. And there's this clip and then these messages which we will read after.
You kind of shocked he can afford a new watch? Girl, I wish like all these people put as much time into thinking they know law into harassing me.
I mean, you seem to have dodged being served, bitch. I don't know how much of an argument you can make here. It seems pretty fucking dire to me.
$200,000 settlement.
Like what?
If only they knew.
She's being watched by 115 people on the day she's discussing her her court case. Illuminist with the 6 shekels. The shekels are back. Thank you, buddy. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Bennett with it. As you can see, we are sponsored by Israel. This stream is sponsored by Israel, so I have to take clear sides. Bennett with the 5. Oh, hell, just got in from a safety meeting. What did I miss? We went over some Fandone, and now we're talking about Frogan, and I've got a Discord assassin to show you. And then we're going to go and watch some Chrissie. We're going to go and watch some Chrissie talk to Melanie Mack. It's very exciting.
And for the messages, we have Simply JO saying, then just take the difference. Little Monster saying, Hunt gets a badge. And Wompt saying, kind of shocked you can afford a new watch with a 200k settlement looming. Along with this screenshot then showing the message by Wompt deleted. Along with these messages where we just have unrelated ones. And then here in the middle, we have Wild Heart Z saying, I donated $200 to your GoFundMe. Super disappointed as to the lack of clarity regarding where that money went. Really let down. And then we have Remy Ferry saying, bro, these people. And Sabrina Taylor saying, she also also has to pay the lawyers? Are people well? And Catamite saying, wait, was there an update? Willie Maxshow then quote tweets the post by saying, I still can't believe she was donated all this money for a legal fund, and then she just didn't show up to court. Greatest scam ever. This
I will say, I mean, surely if she's been going through the settlement stuff for months, then it probably cost her a decent amount. Like, the idea, like, I don't want to say that she's just run off with the money, because she's clearly paid for a lawyer, because there's a lawyer talking to Ethan Klein for the settlement. So, like, there's still, like, she has definitely spent money. Elamist, I'm definitely saying your name wrong today, man. Elamit. With the 15 shekels, yeah, I'm fine, but Trump keeps blueballing me with Iran fucking make up your mind, Lamau. True. Willie's a retard. She spent a year in settlement. Like, that shit isn't free, yeah. Like, look, it's a very funny image that she just ran away with the money, but it's also fully possible that she actually just fucking ran out of it. A year of settlement proceedings would have been expensive. We are talking tens of thousands here.
Twitter account theorizes that Hassan will just pay the $200K, which might be cheaper than a doomed lawsuit. Interesting theory. I think he's too cheap for it. And he attaches a post by Steve saying, the conspiracy part of my brain thinks Hassan told Frogan to do this, and he'd cover the judgments in order to avoid discovery. She is/was a Hassan mod, so I bet some of her messages were juicy. Drama Alert also tweets out this clip with the caption, Frogan speaks about the lawsuit following the news of default judgment against Ethan.
What, like a Game Pass thing?
Yeah.
1769.
What?
You're gonna buy a Game Pass month, or are you gonna buy
A gift card.
Okay. Why a gift card?
So I can use my balance.
I'm so confused.
Really let down. I don't think you guys realize that the lawsuit is still going.
Hey, the lawsuit's still on.
I don't think you guys realize the lawsuit is not over. And I don't think you realize I've been fighting this lawsuit since, what's it called? Since August.
Everybody just doesn't know what the law is.
And Scott Schaefer replied,
Bro, everything about this woman is so fucking weird. Christopher with the 5. The GoFundMe was for the lawsuit and all her expenses, aka her bills. It's not a scam. The donators are just stupid. Yeah, I mean, they want Ethan Klein dead. You know. Archer with a 5. As an American Midwesterner, Mossad agent, she was the type of accent that I heard from a white American. Yeah, I mean, she's like fucking Valley Girl. It's weird as fuck, bro. It's really quite annoying. Guys, please enjoy some stickers. I'm so glad I'm building a new computer, because mine is suffering. Mine is definitely fucking suffering. Quick question, what copyright did she allegedly infringe? Oh, bro. You'll have to forgive Indigo, he's a fucking normie and actually has a life. She watched a video from a creator named Ethan Klein, and she watched it badly, okay? She reacted badly. It was literally the react harder meme, and she so reacted non-hard, well, weird way to put that, that Ethan Klein sued her and 2 other women for copyright infringement. Thank you guys, you're very, very based and awesome, and I'm proud of you. I tell you, I'm no normie. It's true. You think I'm bad at buying ships, guys? You see what fucking Indigo bought recently.
Does she not understand that a judge issuing a default judgment means that it is indeed over? I sure hope not. She's going to wake up one day and find out she has to pay hundreds of thousands. John says, everyone just doesn't know what the law is. Neither does she, apparently. The Stream Standard also tweets out a screenshot from that clip we just watched with the caption, Frogan is currently buying an Xbox Game Pass live on Twitch. She raised over $38K for her legal defense against Ethan Klein and lost it by default inactivity. Her GoFundMe is still open, despite the court finalizing the default. And Lydia Kravitz says, I think some legal action should be taken for theft by deception/wire fraud. And Kenzo Suregi says, unfortunately, she included and personal expenses in the write-up, making the deception illegal. We could infer that she 100% intended on pocketing the cash from the beginning and low-key admitted it at the end of the list.
Unfortunately, she included and personal expenses in the write-up, making deception legal. Well, personal expenses with a lawsuit could be things like flights to get to a court, right? Could be travel personal expenses. That could cover quite a lot of things, actually. Confirm that she 100% intended in pocketing the cash from the beginning. Yeah, again, you guys just don't have, like, I say you guys, people don't have the evidence for this. I hate Frogan too, okay? I hate Frogan too. Of all the people involved in this, Frogan's the one I like the least. Casey Tron at least is funny, because she's so high, she's completely useless. But, yeah, Frogan I just fucking hate. I think what would make her worse is if she sounded like an extreme valley girl and even referenced the gag me with a spoon in her speech. Scary stuff that could have been an alternate reality. True.
On purpose to hide it, and it worked. And Stream Standard also quote tweets himself with this screenshot of the message we read earlier by Wild Hearts about donating $200 to the GoFundMe. In the caption, her donors are turning on her. And AF Jorah says, if you donated money to her, you deserve to lose it all. And Positive AOE says, I hope they file chargebacks. And Intolerance replies, nah, way past the time limit for that. None of those people are seeing that money ever again, other than watching the fatty eat burgers on livestream. Bearing quote tweets the post by saying, oof. And then Wild Hearts comes to Twitter and quote tweets it by saying, yes, I donated $200 to Frogan because I genuinely could tell how intimidating the lawsuit was. I wanted to offer whatever support I could as a part of the community. I have not turned on her. I'm, like my message reads, simply let down over the lack of clarity. That said, seeing my message deleted, the jokes she and the co-host are making feels incredibly cruel. I do not regret wanting to help. I'd do it again. I'd rather be gullible than cruel. Thank you, Hearts. And Shirawi replies, this is like a toxic relationship. He loves me.
Oh my fucking god, what is going on? Dude, they're like... Listen, you know, Frogan's never gonna... It's literally, Frogan's never gonna fuck you, bro. That's what these tweets are. That is, Frogan's never gonna fuck you. What is going on? Frogan is Israel's strongest soldier. True, Archer. Thank you for the 2. Actually, that's not true. It's me, okay? I'm the one paid the shekels.
He's just having a bad time. She won't appreciate your contributions, and she will continue to make fun of you. I'm really sorry. Shout out to our tier 3 members, internet representatives Kiko, South, Clotus Bandito, Captain Crashout, Dearboy, Noobster, and Mr. X. Thank you guys so much for the support. And
dude, thank you, Connor. Okay, that's the Frogan update. That's the Frogan update. That's the Frogan update. We're going to take 2 minutes. I'm going to take 2 minutes for anyone to make any comments about Frogan before we move on, because I know this has annoyed people. Well, I say annoyed. I know you all have opinions on it. Oh, dude. Bro. She's so fucked. Like, I hate these lawsuits, probably more than anyone, and I've been very against them since the beginning. Doesn't mean shit like this isn't funny, I'm sorry. Thank you, Leia. I need a way to pronounce your name that doesn't change every fucking time. Yeah, I kind of wanted to wait for a few months to see what the next gen looks like. Oh, okay, we're just talking about my computer now. Becca really needs to build now, so I went with something that was decently upgradable in the future. Yeah, listen, I'm really excited. You know, listen, new GPU and storage will be here next week, then we'll build it. So probably, like, as I say, I'm putting off any videos for the moment until the new PC is built. Because it would be so nice to be able to render something without my PC screaming at me. But pretty soon. I'm really excited. It's gonna be great. Okay. Let's talk about this person. We're gonna talk about Discord assassins, guys. I'm very excited. Very excited to talk about Discord assassins. Many of you will not know who this is, okay? But bear with me, because I promise you, I didn't know who this is. And it is worth it. It is worth it. This is someone named Chaotix. And Chaotix has a long, weird history. Now, I'm going to show you a video quickly. Now, there's some things here with, like, CSAM claims. I'm going to explain this very quickly. Chaotix's main drama, I guess, is involving a guy named Clay. They were both in middle school together, and Chaotix claimed that Clay raped them. Now, I've been sent some evidence that they admitted this wasn't true. Give me 2 seconds. Let's just go with this. This monster has sent this. Bro, what rape? If it did happen, it was SA. He's putting words in your mouth because he knows he's wrong. He already said it was essay. No, genuinely from Chaotix, and he keeps saying it's rape. He just lied for 4 years, claiming rape. So this is Chaotix being like, no, it's like there's no rape. There's no rape. They dated. They dated when they were minors. Like, we're talking like 12 and 13, by the way. They apparently did at least like ask each other for nudes. I don't know the details of this. I'm not going to go into it. However, I do want to start with this section because I flicked through this video and some of this stuff is just fucking weird. I just want to give you a taste of this person before we get into the Discord assassin section of this stream, okay?
I would also...
They had no physical contact, by the way. Apparently, there's no physical contact involved in this. There is no rape, okay? There's just no rape. However, there is a whole other story with the sexual assault claims for some reason.
I would like to talk about the sexual assault claims that were made by my recent ex. However, I have to be a little vague due to legal reasons. I'll be keeping him anonymous.
She's like, apparently she is talking to the police about this. Like, there is police involved in this particular story, is my current understanding. Feel free to correct me.
Since I know he doesn't like to be involved in this. I have talked to him and my friends a little bit about this, but my therapist and family suggested that I shouldn't share more details online, which is why I might sound a little vague.
My therapist and friends said I shouldn't talk about this, but let me put it in my hour and 40-minute long accountability video.
Which I apologize for. And also, I don't think I really need to go into detail about our private life, since that's not really anyone's business. So, from my side, what happened between us was something that we both agreed to in the moment. We had talked about this beforehand, and I made sure to ask if it was okay. During our relationship, I had a history of asking him, "Are you sure?" before proceeding with anything. In this case, my ex engaged and participated willingly. There was no force or pressure, and if he told me he didn't want to do anything, I would have stopped.
Dude. Everything about this is so fucking weird and unbelievable. Especially when we get to the messages. You're like, this person is clearly fucking unhinged. What else have we got here? We've got not safe for work server, rape fetish, which apparently this person had a rape fetish when they were like 13. Casting satanic spells. I haven't listened to this section yet. Let's hear this casting satanic spells.
I don't know why this is even an allegation, but I'll address it anyway. So, if anyone isn't aware, I'm a theistic Satanist, and I enjoy...
Oh my fucking god.
...doing witchcraft. And for a few years, I've cast karma spells upon Clay for what he did to me. If you want to know what he did to me for these spells to be cast in the first place, he basically raped and abused me.
This is a lie. This is just a fucking lie. Artemis with the 2. Is that a child? No, this is an adult. This is an adult. They are an adult.
Which is something that will be explained more in depth later in this video. For some reason, people are mad at me for casting these karma spells onto him, when I think it's genuinely reasonable considering what he did to me. Karma spells are meant to be cast upon people who have harmed you, so I'm not sure what the big issue is. I assume this is only being brought up only to make me look worse as well.
This is what we're dealing with. The gore art is another section regarding heroes' evidence. Heroes are malicious, dude. Okay, so I wanted to give you that like introduction. This person is a total fucking weirdo. Now, let's talk about these DMs. This is a DMs. Now, like, the quality of these is fucking terrible, okay? I apologize. But don't worry, I'm going to read them to you. This is Chaos. And this is the person they're talking to. It's named Master. And we'll just, there's a couple of, like, intro ones that, like, prove that it's Chaos. This proves that it's Chaos's account. These have all been helpfully numbered. Some of them are a bit fucking redundant, I'll admit. But thanks for that. So yes, definitely chaos, definitely chaos. I think that's because like they want to make sure no one can claim that it's a lie. And this is like showing the server that they're in. Right, okay. Let's get into it. No child left behind was a mistake. True, Mac with cheese. How you doing, Mac with cheese? Hope you good. Okay. Right. So, hello from Master. Chaos. Hi, Master. I'm not sure if you're aware, but I did contact you through your straw page, YouTube straw page. I've got no fucking whatever. Oh yeah, I saw. Right. So may I start off with this conversation with a question? Sure. Dude. Would you want your perpetrator to be harmed? Would you view this as justice? A strong opener. Hi, random person on the internet. Would you like internet justice? Internet justice upon your perpetrator. Absolutely. I'm glad to hear that. If you had the opportunity for your perpetrator, this clayplexer, as he calls himself, to be jumped, to be beaten to a pulp, would you take it? Once again, absolutely. This person contacted Chaos out of the blue and was like, hey, so what if we IRL attacked Clay? Would you be interested in that? Yeah, absolutely. Why not? Why not? Sounds absolutely fantastic. What if I told you I could give you that opportunity? How so? I live in blank, but I know people and have family that live near you guys in your guys' area. Ooh. Dude, this is so fucking insane. This is so, like, again, random Discord shitter. Would you like us to take care of your clay problem? Would you like us to do some clay pigeon shooting? It's not even subtle, bro. This is so bizarre. I would just need some information to get this done. Honestly, the only reason I haven't beat up Clay is because I don't want to go to jail or anything. Well, that's why you don't do the dirty work yourself. Besides, it could potentially be dangerous if you do it yourself. Yeah, for real. Bro, I didn't know you could hire Agent 47 on Discord. It's a good, yeah. It's quite a surprise, isn't it? It's quite a surprise. Thank you for the 2 Lindenauer. I had no idea as well. If only I'd known. If only I had known well ahead of time. The amount of Discord assassins I could have been sending out there. No one tell Destiny. Fucking hell. Though let's be honest, no need to be embarrassed. I have a feeling you wouldn't be able to beat Clay on your own. Is this accurate? Yeah, probably. I mean, he is pretty strong, which I know because he physically abused me. Well, we'll get to that in a bit. So could I ask you a few questions so we can get this jumping done? Sure! Look, there's a lot of dumb shit that happens on Discord. And I like ACC shitter drama as much as the next guy, especially if the next guy is Lio. But this one really caught my fucking eye. Translate with the 2. What the fuck have I walked in on? Internet gangsters. Yes, bro. Imagine plotting this shit in person. It's fucking insanity. Okay. What is Clay's full name, and what school does he go to? And what is the most recent photo you have of him? This information is between us and my crew, who will be doing the attack. Also, not to state the obvious, I'm sure you already know, but do not show anybody these DMs. We're going to start jumping ahead a little bit on some of these, because I think we can get to, like, what the... Dude, what? Dude, so I'll jump ahead on one of them. What the fuck did you send? His name is blank, and he goes to blank. Here's the most recent photo I have of him taken by somebody else. Oh my god! Chaos was like, no, listen, I've got what you need. I've got all the information. Okay? Do you know who took this photo? I don't, unfortunately, but that's him. They were genuinely planning out a Discord murder. This is fucking absurd. Oh, dude, that's so incredibly fucking crazy. May I ask how you obtained it? I'm just curious, because he looks on the older side in that photo, and you haven't seen him in a long time, I assume. I got it from an anonymous friend, but yeah, this is a more recent photo of what he looks like currently. Bro, absolutely fucking insane. This shit's just incredible. Have you shared that photo publicly? Nah, it's remained private between a few friends. Okay, I'd keep it that way to avoid getting in trouble. Okay, next. Does he take a bus? I'm unsure, but I assume he does, because blank is kind of far from his house. Okay, what is his home address? We will not be showing up directly to his house, but we can catch him en route to his bus stop or en route to his house. To be clear, when we are talking about the dangers of doxing, we're talking about IRL consequences. Chaos is in these DMs giving the details of Clay's public, location and name and image to some random internet shitter on the basis that he's going to get, shit kicked out of him. Fuck, I'm laughing because this is Discord shittery, but I genuinely cannot think of many situations I've seen unfold that are actually this close to being serious. She genuinely wanted him fucking dead, basically. Just to go with the two, I've got a bridge to sell Chaos. True, dude. Absolute fucking retard. Artemis with a 5. Assassins, please respond. God, I thought this type of person went extinct. Can't believe that's a grown woman. Yeah, I mean, you've been on the internet. This person's been on the internet their whole life. How are you this fucking dumb? BRB hiring Pinky Blinders to jump Beckett of Cope and see. Don't send anyone these DMs. So true, Monster. Thank you for the 5. And she gives him the address. Does he live near any public buildings? He lives behind blank. Okay, I will check this address and verify with you if it's correct. Okay. Does this look accurate? Totally fucking insane. Nah, this is his. And what address is that? On Google Earth, it says blank. What about maps? Earth has screwed me over in the past. Listen, I've done this before. Chaos. I've had to do many Discord assassinations. We need to be super accurate, bro. What the fuck? This is why we don't sleep with crazy. True CID with the 2. It's like, bro. I'm impressed. As much as I piss people off, I don't think anybody is mad enough at me to try and hire a Discord assassin. It's not even a Bitcoin assassin. It's not even like you've done it on the dark web. You're doing it on fucking Discord. Fucking Discord, bro. Yeah, true. Let me check. Okay. Oh, never mind. It's blank. Okay. I gotcha. Does he walk with anybody on the way home that we should be worried about? I don't think so. Okay. We will have about 5 people with us, but just so we know what we're dealing with, how dangerous would you say he is, and does he carry any weapons that you know of? I don't think he carries any weapons. I mean, if I was Clay, I'd probably start. And I'm not sure how exactly strong he is nowadays. The photo you showed me. Do you have any context of it? Apparently he was trying to break up a fight at school or something. Gotcha. Now, let me tell you a little bit about why I'm helping you, so we have an understanding. In short, my little sister was kidnapped and raped by my uncle. Now I want all of those kinds of people to suffer. Bro, he's giving Chaos the Batman backstory. Listen, I'm a dark vigilante. I couldn't stop my uncle, but I can stop Clay. Oh, fucking hell, bro. We need to... listen, I'm calling for a complete shutdown of Discord until we can work out what the fuck is going on. I can verify, true story, trust. So true. Hey, holy shit, I'm so sorry, dude. Thank you. Thank you for your sympathy, Chaos. I understand, but don't worry, I am Batman, so I'm gonna be okay. We're gonna get through this. And I agree, no one should have to go through such awful shit. Now I have an offer. My guys will be fully masked and ready. They have a fake license plate that they can put on their car, so they will get away with it. Would you like us to kill him? Let me repeat that. Would you like us to kill him? We can make it seem however you want. We can hide the body, make it look like suicide, whatever you want. If you could, that would be awesome. Oh, would you mind? If it's not too much trouble to like murder my ex-boyfriend, that'd be just hunky fucking dory. Oh, dude. What the fuck? I want to be clear. This is a crime. This conversation is an actual fucking crime. You are soliciting somebody to murder a former partner. I'm pretty sure you can actually be charged for this. My basic understanding is that this has been reported to the police as well. This is a fucking crime. Like... Dude, give me a second. I'm just checking DMs. Discord is super slow for me. Oh my god. Calling in the big guns right now. Well, send me like a peppy frog mask, dude. What did Fish send me? Wait, what's this? Okay, cool. I got sent something. Fish, can I show both of these? Fish? Because Fish posted something and got a response from people who apparently know this person. So I can post both of these, right, Fish? Yeah, okay. Okay, so Fish posted that I was going live with this. And he said read up. It's kind of depressing to see how Chaos ended up. He used to be some random guy who made funny OCs but had a cool universe. I would have never expected him to end up being, well... And Love Like Murray says, I'm being serious when I say being deplatformed and talked about publicly like this is legitimately Chaos's worst nightmare. And I believe this is Clay himself responding, saying, I know this to be true. Kicking with the 50 Swedish. Becky, this isn't the worst that I've heard of when it comes to Discord. Like, you've heard of 764, right? I have heard of 764. I'm aware of 764, yes. But, like, this is wild. This is different to something like 764. Partly because this isn't just, like, a random fucking troll group that's pressuring kids for the law. This is somebody who's LARPing as a vigilante. And, like, Chaos is like, I've wanted him dead for years. Well, 764, we're not getting to 764 tonight. I'm assuming these people are adults, and how adult are they? We're talking about people, Chaos is like 18. Let's go to this one. Would you like us to jump him, put him in the trunk, drive him out to Mass, and finish him there and then hide the body? Hell yeah, that sounds awesome! Bro, I mean, look. This seems like the sort of thing that should probably, like, the police should probably take action on, right? This is clearly somebody who's prepared to orchestrate and agree to, like, plan the death of a former partner. This is the actually fucking crazy. This, like, Clay, like, let's just say this was legitimate. Clay's life would be in danger. Perfect. And just to confirm, are you blank or blank? I don't want to mix people up. Perfect. So do you go to the same school as Clay or a different one? No, I go to a different school. He got kicked out permanently after he was stalking me during freshman year. So then he went to blank. What's the other school, if you don't mind me asking? Blank. Gotcha. Are you guys juniors or seniors? I forget. Seniors. We graduate in a few weeks. Hold on. I need to go back one. Okay. Okay, so we have all our info. I'll just take precautions though, because I don't know whether or not he walks with somebody or carries any weapons. Clay is blank. He is a senior at blank. He lives at blank, lives near blank, and he has long ginger hair. Well, that changes everything. Chaos was trying to get another ginger killed. I didn't know Clay was ginger. This cannot stand. This actually cannot stand. This is an outrage. My ginger brother is being fucking assassinated. Dude, we're like a protected species. That's even more fucked up. Yep. Master, we will take anyone he is with if that isn't too many. No witnesses. So, they're gonna kill multiple people. Fantastic. The plan is to jump him and put him in the boot. Take him to Mass to our place. Finish him there and hide the body. Of course, there's a simplified version for you, but does that sound good to you? Yep. Lovely. I'm glad this was so easy to plan over Discord. You know, it's so convenient in the digital age. Like, we've got Uber, we've got, like, you can get, like, an Uber to somewhere, you can get DoorDash, you can plan an assassination on Discord. Fantastic, really. What a time to be alive. Perfect. Again, make sure not to share these DMs with anyone. Yeah, I gotcha. Like the police, for example. What do you think your friends or family would think if they knew what you were up to? Honestly, I'm not sure, lol. My family wants him to die too, lol key lol. Okay, last question for now. Do you want us to record anything and send it? Would you like us to record some evidence? Would you like some? Do you want us to like make some sort of, I don't know, incriminating video of some type? This, of course, would need to remain private and never shared. Honestly, not sure, lol. My family... Okay, yeah. Yeah, don't worry. Do you want to record and send to you? Sure. I want to see him suffer for real. Any special requests? I don't think so. I just wouldn't show him any mercy. Okay, any questions for me? Nope. That sounds great. The concept of door dashing an assassination. Oops, we're finding you another assassin. Dude. Oh, bro. Okay, thank you for your time, and I will give you an update soon. Let me know at any time if you have any questions. I will reach out if I have any more questions of my own. Rest easy knowing your ex, blank, is going to die soon. Bye-bye for now. See ya! See, this is why I source my assassins from reputable ninja clans. Thank you, Metal with the 5. So true. Guys, please enjoy some stickers. Absolutely fucking awesome. Dude, it's been so chill tonight. I've been enjoying it, other than the insane heat, and I'm dying. I can see, like, Jenny talking about a fucking AC with people in chat. Dude, maybe I do. Maybe I do. That happy emoji is criminal. True, Indigo. Dude, okay. Now... There's a response post to this. Now, I want to be clear. Listen, this is very funny, but I really want to drive home. This is a crime. This is an actual crime. This isn't like a little crime. This is a serious crime. Soliciting somebody to murder someone is a serious fucking crime. This person should be arrested. Okay? I'm not kidding. This is fucking absurd. This is an insane thing to do. He's so casual about it as well. Hold on, what's this? Give me a second. Okay, hold on a sec. What's this? Ah, there we go.
Nigga, is you taking notes on a criminal fucking conspiracy? What the fuck is you thinking, man?
Dude. Dude. Hi, sorry for plotting a murder. Woo. Dude. That's really fucking funny. Oh my god, it's a fucking essay. Let me roll a cigarette. This is fucking absurd. This is so stupid. This is literally the dumbest drama I have ever fucking seen. Ever. It's so absurd. I've never seen someone try and plot an assassination over Discord. What are you meant to do with this, bro? Oh, bro. This person's a fucking monster. Oh, dude. Where's Mac when you need them? True. True. Okay. Hi, I apologize for not being active on here, and if it wasn't obvious enough, I'm going to be taking a long break. Hopefully while you're in prison. It might be for a few weeks, months, 2 months, I'm not sure exactly. But I'm only coming back once I feel better, and don't worry, I've seen all the stuff happening recently, so I will provide brief explanations as to how and why it happened. For now, as I want to make things clear, I don't want things being left up in the air to speculate on while I'm gone, because it's just not appropriate, and it's a serious matter. Matt with a 2, if I'd known I could have joined to read. Dude, I need to sort out Mac like some sort of like insane recording schedule. A person on Discord got a hold of me through Straw Page and then friend requested me on Discord. OBS. I would like to state clearly that I did not friend request them first. They reached out to me first, and I did not know them previously to this. Hell, I didn't even know them at all, but I do accept friend requests for important stuff as they told me it regarded my rapist. I thought they would provide me with some more information about my rapist, initially as they started in my Straw Page gimmick. But instead, they offered to murder him! The concept of writing a YouTube commentary post about your Discord assassination drama! Dude, I love this. This is so fucking crazy. What am I meant to, what commentary can I even provide to this? It literally speaks for itself. But instead they offered to murder him. What a thing to write in a YouTube community post. It's absolutely fucking Kino, bro. We'll never see its like again. It's so good. I'm terribly sorry if this comes off as an excuse. Oh my fucking god, bro. Oh my god, fucking hell. Tiger Chan with the 5. How you doing, Tiger Chan? Here's your assassin when you go destroy someone on your games. I expect results. Bates, thank you for the 5. I'm sorry if this comes off an excuse, and promise me, I do not excuse what happened, but during this time and for the past few months, I have not felt like myself at all. You know how it gets, guys? You know when you're just a little bit depressed and you just think, Might as well grab that Discord assassin if it's going. As I've mentioned in my most recent video, many victims have gone through thoughts of wishing their rapist was dead, which is something I've wished upon for years, but would never actually act upon said wishes. You agreed to have him killed. That is you acting upon those wishes. I'm literally neurodivergent and a minor. They're not a minor. They're not a minor. They can't make that argument. CID with the 2. Wait till you see the comment Lyra left in her post. Oh, based. Okay, I'll find that. So when this random person comes to me offering to do so, I admittedly agreed. Another note, this all happened in private DMs. Now, I wasn't sure if they would actually go through with it or not, but as I've mentioned before, I felt like it would bring me some justice if my rapist was wiped off the face of the earth. Especially since police didn't punish him enough when I initially reported back in 2022. Gotta love the American justice system. For further clarification, I also never paid this guy anything. I agreed to have him murdered, but no money changed hands, guys. That, funnily enough, is not a requirement. It is interesting in her other accountability video that she's apparently already had to discuss things with the police. So I would be surprised if this goes absolutely nowhere. I genuinely, this is one of those things where I would expect this to actually have quite serious repercussions. Is it a he? Is Chaos a he? Am I just misgendering Chaos through all of this? I apologize about, well, yeah. Fuck. Yes. Fuck, he, is that it? Absolutely the smartest thing to do is admit everything in a public post, yeah. Buy 2 assassins, get 1 free. Discords have got great deals on it, guys. Looking back on it and reflecting, I was definitely not in the right state of mind when I was talking to this guy. And since I've been having so many nightmares, panic attacks, and self-harming because of my rapist in the first place, I feel I was taken advantage of. Yes, the assassin, the Discord assassin took advantage of me, guys. Chaos is he, they. Okay, thank you. Me and my family have agreed upon this notion. Oh my god, he had to discuss with his family about the Discord assassin. So they just admit to ordering a hit. Lol, pretty much, Kairais. This is like just a confession. I believe this because it's clear my mental state has slowly been deteriorating. And I've said this countless times before. Like, I have derealization, disassociation, and times when nothing feels real and I go into existential crisis. Unfortunately, there's many assholes on the internet, hi, that will take advantage of someone's mental state to try and get them in trouble. Mind you, this is something I'd never do, and isn't even like me. Bro, you are agreeing to this. You're agreeing to this shit. Do you want us to record anything for you? You're just like, yeah, sure. Kill him for me. It's great. Maybe give me a little video. Can you Zoom call me? Can we have a Discord call? Can I watch you do it? Hoz with a 5. Whoopsie daisy, I was sad and not in my best state of mind and accidentally tripped and hired a Discord assassin to kill my e-rapist. Actually fucking insane. Sorry, listen, you know it's bad when Jenny's messaging me that I did the fucking pronouns meme, where it's like, getting, like, harassing yourself on your pronouns for the person who tried to hire a Discord assassin, bro! It's like unironically, I thought to myself as I was doing, it's like, I'll be honest, they hired a Discord assassin, it's probably not the time for the meme. Fuck. Bro, fuck me. I tried to tell myself not to act out in my impulsions and intrusive thoughts, but I guess it just slipped out this time. I just slipped out, guys. Listen, on a long conversation, it just slipped out that I wanted him to murder my ex-boyfriend. You know how it is. Occasionally you just trip up. Which very rarely happens, as I usually have self-control. This time, I felt like I didn't have any control over myself. We do not know who this guy is exactly, but it's currently being investigated by police and investigators in general, and they said they might have an idea who it is. My family have speculated it might have been a cop, but personally, I have a deep gut feeling that it was my rapist himself trying to get me in trouble for something and setting me up. Because not gonna lie, he's the type of person to do that shit. Remember, I've known him for 6 years. You cannot blame Clay when you were trying to get him fucking murdered. Also, this is a confession that the police are involved. Your family is speculating that you were basically honeypotted by a cop to, like, set up a fucking, like, and there's no way that's true. There's no fucking way that's true. But at the same time, like, the police are involved in this. The police, you're admitting that the police know that you tried to organize a hit on your ex-boyfriend. You may be fucked. You may be actually fucked. This is no wonder you're taking a break, because fuck me, I mean, you must be in some actual legal trouble. From my understanding, this isn't the only legal trouble you're in. Speaking of the investigation, it is ongoing, and the people making streams and showing the screenshots publicly is very immature and inappropriate. I'm sorry. Once again, you tried to hire a Discord assassin. Am I not meant to talk about this? Am I meant to pretend this isn't a thing that you did? This is one of the most insane stories I think I've seen this year. This is fucking crazy, which it's very immature and inappropriate. You tried to hire a Discord assassin. Bro, what do you mean? Not only is it generally dangerous and reckless, but it's also damaging the evidence, and it makes the investigation a lot more difficult for police, who are actively working on it. The distribution of the evidence publicly will be taken straight to the police, as spreading it publicly is a breach of professional conduct, and it can be considered tampering with evidence, since screenshots can easily be manipulated and cropped, especially when shared online. What the fuck do you mean? What possible cropping could be done in those screenshots? What possible cropping could be? You're agreeing to a hit. You're giving him the correct address. You're having conversations about his pictures. This is actual fucking news, bro. Very immature of you to show messages of me ordering a murder. That's really not a good look, bro. Yikes, true. I knew Kaz was like ill, but I didn't think they'd ever pull this shit, Lamar. True. How you doing, Goat? Oh, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know how this interacts with an active investigation, but it seems like you're pretty fucked. Please be careful and mindful that this is an ongoing investigation. Please do not act stupid sharing it around on the internet, as it could lead to legal repercussions. Once again, the publication of this evidence will be taken straight to the police, and I have the right to report it as told. Also, please do not harass me or pressure me into making a video, post or anything like that, as I'm honestly not in the right mental state to do so at the moment, and I haven't been able to for a week because of it. I'm currently trying a new professional counseling office, and it's genuinely going well so far. Also, hold on. If us talking about this interferes with an investigation, doesn't you posting about this also interfere with the investigation? And you're like saying that your family's making claims that a cop like honeypotted you. This person is out of their fucking minds. I mean, I guess I'm the dickhead. How can I possibly be so mean to the dude? Trying to hire a Discord assassin. Absolutely fucking insane. As I'm honestly not in the right state of mind to do so at the moment, and I haven't been able to for a week because of it. I'm currently trying a new professional counseling office, and it's genuinely been going really well so far. So don't worry, I am seeking professional help because of what happened. These are thoughts I've battled alone for years, and you apparently already have a therapist. What do you mean? And the live streams and constant harassment has only made me worse. And it's unfortunately led me back into old habits, like watching gore videos as a coping mechanism. What am I meant to say to this? No, this is Chaos trying to throw people off by appealing to authority because the audience usually buys that. Oh, okay. It's the idea with the 5. Heads up, they're actively deleting comments on the post because my comment just got yeeted off a moment ago, so if you leave one, it's going to be gone. Okay. I mean, look. I would be surprised if the police are not involved. This is legitimately the first time an adult has flatly called them directly out about something like this. I mean, this is just fucking insane. This is insane. I've got no other like deeper commentary to it. This is one of the most crazy things I've ever seen anyone do. Welcome to the animation meme side of the ACC. The animation meme. Okay, yeah, so they're the same grouping as like Birdie and Cinnebear. That makes a lot of sense. That makes an awful lot of sense. Which I never wanted to have to go through again. I won't be active on here until I'm better, but I might post updates every once in a while to let you know how I'm doing. I won't be very active on Discord either. Probably good. I mean, it's going to be hard to find another Discord assassin at this point, but I will pop in from time to time just to check in briefly. I also won't be accepting friend requests from people I don't know for a while, but you can send me things on Straw Page if you like. Just be kind and respectful. I'm in a very fragile state right now, so please be considerate and mindful of that. I just want to take time and focus on recovering from whatever is going on with myself. I shouldn't be dealing with such intrusive thoughts this early into my this early into my adulthood. Chaos is the new Birdie/Cupidite in the making. Best to take the legs out from under him now. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of fucking fascinated. Do you think we should reach out and make an offer she can't refuse? Dude. Oh, dude. Kai Rise with 5. I'm seeking professional help, so they are hiring a real assassin as opposed to the Discord one they found on Etsy. They are so doomed, dude. Oh, bro. I'm just disappointed in myself that I ever accepted that friend request and got taken advantage of with the horrible mental state I've been in for months. I'm hoping I can recover and move on from this, and it's really the only thing I can do, to be honest. Please don't contact me about my rapist or ask me stuff like, can you explain this? Because this only makes me shun away, and it leaves a pit in my stomach, which won't help at all with my recovery. And just in general, respect my boundaries. I'm a human with complicated emotions and feelings, just like everyone else. Overall, thank you. I will update on my recovery progress whenever I'm able. I'm doing this purely for myself. I'll be back soon. I also might turn off comments to avoid harassment as well, since I won't be watching over my socials 24/7. I mean, how are you gonna claim harassment? You tried to organize a fucking hit, bro. Let's have a look at the comments. Let's have a little look. See, where's Lios? I want to see Lios. Is Lios gone? Oh no. LOL? Just LOL? Bro, this is so fucking absurd. I can't believe any of this when you can't even keep critical comments up. I'm not sure. I'm not at all convinced that you could go back in time to stop this. You would. You're upset you got caught, which is not something I like saying due to confirmation bias therein. But in this case, it's absolutely applicable. For the safety of others around you, please stay off the internet until you become a more mature person. What you did was extremely dangerous. I cannot stress that enough. What you were doing could have resulted in the death of someone, a real person. I understand being a victim of abuse, as I am one myself. But attempting to hire a hitman on someone is a crime. It doesn't matter whether you're a bad place or not. You still tried to get someone killed, and the fact you allegedly have been deleting comments isn't making you look any better. Grizzly Bear with a 2. I'm in a fragile state right now. You might be next. Thank you for the 2. Dude. This is downright concerning. Yeah, after this, you lying, saying you wouldn't look over your socials and deleting comments is not going to support you. Must have hired Hitman for the comment section too. I love how you deleted all the comments. Bro, this is fucking wild. Actually fucking insane. Oh, bro. This is fucking great drama. This is fucking great drama. Thank you, Indigo. Oh, dude. Also, I do want to know, what did Clay do? Is he innocent? They were both minors. They never, like, the idea that he's, like, apparently, like, Chaotix themselves have confirmed that they never actually had, like, there was no penetration or anything. They were talking about people who were, like, 13 at the time. It's like fucking this is actually insane. This is actually insane nonsense. But yeah, my understanding is Clay is not guilty from what I've been told. Dude. Okay, guys. That's the chaotic stuff. Give me a second. I need to go and find something. I already told you already, this is not drama, it's dangerous. Oh yeah, listen, I completely fucking agree with you. While this is very, very funny, let's be clear, this is actually serious. This is actually unironically serious. He tried to have someone killed, yeah. Like, this needs to be properly investigated by the police. And, I mean, if these DMs are accurate and unedited, this person probably deserves some fucking jail. Actually, do you know what? Like, at the very least, they need some, like, proper serious, like, fucking intervention, right? It's actually insane. Now, hold on.
On streams.
Let's get rid of those. Oh, here we are again. Liar with the 5. This is what happens when kids are allowed online with no supervision and then learn how to use therapy speak to justify their action. Yeah. This is probably one of the most serious things that I've ever seen, like, potentially happen. This is real birdie shit, yeah. People forget that a lot of this stuff is, like, really fucked up. I don't disagree. I don't disagree with you at all. It is, however, also fucking hilarious. I'm sorry. Those DMs are genuinely fucking hilarious. It's so absurd. It's genuinely funny. Do you think he tried to do it off that one obvious honeypot site on the dark web? No, I think he's truthful when he says that somebody contacted him. There are a lot of weirdos out there. When I was a kid, I was just conning people out of rare hats on Ragnarok Online. Dude. Now we go to whores. Okay. We'll go to here. We're gonna watch Chrissie Meyer talk to dude, let's get past her AI opening bullshit. Yes, we're doing more Chrissie content. Chrissie has become a bit of a favorite of mine, I'll be honest with you. I love covering this shit. How was your weekend, Becca? It's hot. That's how it is. It's too fucking hot. It's hot and I'm suffering. That's how we're doing. Like, how long have we been going? Like 3 hours. I could almost do this tomorrow. And it's like not hot. No, we'll do it. I promised. Let me just update the title. Chrissie. Back. Lawsuits. There we go. Fuck, I might need a new thumbnail. Okay, cool, let's go. Oh, dude. Okay, where are we? Right, so, Chrissie Meyer is on with Melanie Mac once again. Let's have a look what she has to say for herself.
Very exciting episode. I've done a lot of thinking.
Oh, Jesus.
It's time I talk about something very important that I've been ignoring for 2 weeks. And I have a very special guest who we tried to have a very meaningful conversation about things important to us 2 weeks ago. But we were a bit bombarded by the chat. We were a bit ambushed. But you know, we're stronger and better now. Welcome back to the show, Miss Melanie Mac.
Oh, dude, I feel like I'm having an aneurysm already. AC fun from White Girl with the 5. Thank you. I can see that Jenny's putting. Listen, every year I bitch about the heat. I think she's just got sick of it now. I think she's just got sick of me like boiling to death.
I'm so happy to be back, and despite all of the rumors, we are still friends. That did not hurt our friendship, so we've been friends the whole time.
No, and I'm actually pretty grateful for this experience because it's taught me so much. It's shown me.
Oh my god. Oh my, it's taught me so much, guys. It's taught me so much. It's been a real learning experience of like what happens when I get Listen, there's been lots of stories about me blowing a guy in a bathroom, but nothing prepared me for this drama. Indigo with the £20, AC 130 inbound. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. Much appreciated. British blood is weak. It's really hot, okay? I'm like dying.
So much about myself. It's really shown me what a different person and streamer I am from when I first started going on podcasts. Like, what was it? It was 2020. I started this podcast in 2020, actually January of 2020, right before the pandemic. And I just I started it like so many other stand-up comics doing a podcast. It was going to be maybe once a week. I was going to interview other comedians because that's what every other comedian does.
We watched some of her podcast, like through Red Bar. This woman has been boring her entire fucking career. Okay? She's been boring and retarded her entire career. It's absolutely absurd. Christopher with 2. I'm sick of it too, getting AC already. Thank you, buddy.
And then the pandemic happened and I was like, you know what? Let me try to do this more. Let me talk about stuff that's really important to me. What's important to me? Oh, I want to, even from the beginning, I was like, I want to talk to people who have been deeply misunderstood by the internet, people who've been canceled, people who maybe didn't get their side of the story out there, which led me to also.
This is fucking bullshit. This is bullshit as well. She's always talked to porn actresses. This isn't some noble fucking cause. She just talks. She's a whore who talks to other whores and thinks she's funny. That is a Chrissie Meyer story.
Sorts of people, right? Not necessarily like left or right. I just was like, I want to get to know people one-on-one. And I'm actually grateful for the last 2 weeks because it's really shown me how much I've changed as a podcaster and as a person. And it's really shown me like what's important to me now.
Yeah.
Gosh, like it's really so much has happened in just a few years. Like I remember when I first started doing podcasting, I was living in like a shitty apartment in Astoria, Queens, with a roommate. I mean, I had many roommates in my day, but like just miserable. Was in a horrible relationship.
Hold on, this isn't that long ago. She would have been like, what, early 30s when all this happened? She's like over 40 now. Has this woman's whole life just been like a series of failures?
Relationship, horrible abusive relationship, and I was doing stand-up. I had a day job. It's like I wasn't really like reaching my potential on anything. And then gosh,
oh my God.
by the grace of God, found Frank, my soulmate, like married the best person I've ever met. I have a beautiful 2-year-old son now, and it's just everything has been coming together. And I just I'm really just thankful for the last few years. And like we were talking before we hit record, like I was like, Melanie, like this is.
Wait, before we hit record. Wait, is this pre-recorded? Is this a premiere? Is this live? Because somebody said that this wasn't live.
This isn't even my first. This isn't even my second or third. This has got to be maybe my 7th cancellation.
Yeah.
I like you know what to expect. You know how the waves go. You know what to.
It's interesting that there's so few donos. Like, if she was trying to do this for money, that's what, like, people have finally dropped off giving her money, which is interesting.
What your Twitter's gonna look like. You know what your DMs are gonna look like. You know what your comments are gonna look like. The biggest surprise this time was that it was coming from people who I thought were friends or thought were good coworkers or I thought were good acquaintances, and that's okay. And you know, the whole time I've been in touch with friends privately, and I would never expect anybody to like throw themselves out there publicly.
Right.
I don't need anybody to defend me because I also know like the mob is gonna come for you too.
Exactly. I told
It says
one
premiere?
of my friends.
Where does it say premiere? Am I just really retarded? Where the fuck does it say premiere? I don't watch premiere as much. Wait, they pre-recorded this? That's insane. That's actually fucking absurd. What? Lamau too bitch made to go live. Yeah. Next to the viewer count. Oh, premiere in progress. Bro, it's not even a fucking stream. Shit. What? What? She still had the little fucking. She still had the intro thing. She's not. She's not even going live anymore. This is so fucking weird.
She's like been in like showing me support in my DMs. Like I've had at least a couple who also have platforms, and they're like, "Hey, I feel bad for not saying it." I'm like, "Don't do it. It's okay. I just don't want the mob dogpiling you two. It's not worth it." Unless they really felt compelled to, like strongly, then it's like,
How
but
cowardly,
I
yeah.
definitely don't expect anybody to do that because, yeah, it's crazy out there. But I remember, like, my first really big cancellation. You were the first person to have me like on a podcast and to let me speak about my experience with that first big cancellation.
This is just sad. Why would you put this out? Who is this fucking for? Like, you can't even face the chat anymore. What's the point of this? What, like, genuinely, what is the point of this? It's fucking unbelievable. It's so weird to, like, be like, okay, like, did they get together and was like, let's just record something. Won't be live, so you won't have to take any live questions. It'll just be you and me. And if it goes badly or we don't feel good about the conversation, we won't post it. This is... I didn't think this could get any more fucking stupid, but this is dumber.
Cancellation, and it just meant a lot to me because it's funny because I got like an email or something.
It's to make people pity her so they don't leave. Also, simp donos, yeah. I don't think there's like, again, I'm not seeing much money coming in on the dono thing. So I can't imagine that they're going to make much off this because like chat's only going to give you, like chat doesn't give much money in premieres anyway. Let's be honest.
Saying that you wanted me on your show, and I was like,
I get why, by the way, like it makes sense. Like in a live stream, you're donoing and you'll get it like read off, right? But in a premiere, I don't like the live chat's cool. Like I love live chat for premieres, but I get why people don't donate.
oh, it's a woman. She's gonna be woke. Like,
Oh no!
I was like, there's no.
I have such.
That was like what 2021, 20 something like.
Okay.
It was a long time ago. So it's around the time of like the COVID jab mandates, like that people were wanting that, and I spoke against that. And then like some of my old posts from when I was like a teenager about my Christian upbringing and being against LGBTQ stuff, which wasn't called that back then, but like, so they're surfacing all this stuff and it's like, oh, shocker, I'm a Christian that believes in Christian things. And so, yeah, I lost a bunch of my friends from the gaming industry. And that's when I like really lost my opportunities with the mainstream gaming industry, was for those reasons. And then you had me on your show to talk about it. And at first I just assumed I was like, oh, she doesn't. There's no way.
These two are fucking insufferable. Yeah. I don't know if it's less fun knowing it's not like, let's go ahead a bit. Okay. Because, like, the fact that they're not even prepared to go live. They've got to do this, like, as a pre-recorded interview.
Listen, growing closer to God and feeling more convicted about, okay, you know what? I can't be an ally to things that God is against.
Dude, this is just like fucking sad.
I kind of reflected and I was thinking, okay, yeah, I And if I'd share Bible verses, it would only be the positive.
Okay, we're gonna get past Chrissie, Melanie talking about the Bible because I don't give a fuck what Melanie Mack has to say about religion or anything else at this point. She is a complete grifter freak.
My faith so much stronger than it is, and it was like, oh, I read the Bible.
Has she just been talking? I'm flicking ahead. It's just Melanie Mack randomly fucking ranting about being a Christian and hating gay people, while Chrissie just sits there and sort of nods sagely. God, these people fucking suck.
And that I experienced rapidly. It was just like I started feeling closer to God, and I started feeling conviction. That's in opposition of God. So it's like,
so how many years ago did you start just getting back into reading the Bible again?
Oh my fucking God. Like, dear Lord in heaven, please spare me. Fucking hell. Oh my God, Chrissie. Melanie, please tell us about your religious journey of how, like, you went fucking crazy after your husband left you. Because we all know that's what happened. Melanie's husband left her. She went fucking insane and basically walked barefoot into a church and started hating gay people on the off chance that it would make her relevant.
I think that was...
Talk about the drama. What's kind of funny is, like, right now, Chrissie is getting views. There are 424 people watching this because they're watching to hear them talk about the drama. That most of the people in that chat are logging that shit. That is all it fucking is. But the minute, like, this starts to drop off, that's the end. That's like, then you get the locale death dive, where the only people still watching are the retards who still, like, have some sympathy for you, and the people who are really dedicated to A-logging you, which, let's be honest, one of those people is probably going to be me.
Know what that looks like? And this has been amazing so far, just talking about how we are obedient to the Holy Spirit and how that process looks like. And it made me feel a lot better because it was like, okay, like we're not going to have everything all figured out. We're not going to know. Okay.
She's so retarded. Like, it's actually kind of wild how stupid this woman is. It's like frustrating to watch, but she's so, like, you know, you get like you could lobotomize Melanie Mack. You could, like, legitimately scramble her brains, like, remove part of, like, one of her lobes, and you'd notice no fucking difference. You know, you'd see, like, stories about people where, like, half their head gets crushed and they, like, start speaking French. If, like, Melanie Mack had a severe brain trauma, you would notice no fucking difference, okay? She could be one of these people whose, like, brain gets, like, their skull's full of water. And, like, they've just got, like, the edges of their brain pushed against the skull. And it's like, it'd be no different. Like, a worm could infest her brain and eat it. No different. Be the same. Absolutely the same.
Hey, God wants me to do this exact thing, and it's going to be this way. Like, when God used people in the Bible, you look at Abraham, for example, he's like, hey, I want you to leave your hometown. Just go. And Abraham's like, oh, he didn't know exactly where he's going, but he got told to go, so he went. And, like, God used him, and one step at a time. And then we'll get to those destinations God wants us in.
How would you, and this is something I want to strengthen, is like listening to the Holy Spirit. And
these two are going down for one another so hard. I am expecting a group OnlyFans soon. Thank you, Axis of the 5. Yeah, I mean, it's insane. Zero self-awareness is kind of fascinating. Yeah. You know, there's a woman a few years ago who, like, took her hands off the steering wheel and just pushed the, like, accelerator down because she was like, God will protect me. And I obviously got fucking arrested, right? And there's, like, quite an important part of the faith is don't test God, okay? Do not assume that God is just going to carry you, right? There is a difference between trusting in God and just going, yeah, no, cool, I take no responsibility because God. These are two very different things.
Trying to discern, like, what are your own thoughts or impulses versus like what the Holy Spirit is trying to tell you, and then how do you know if a message is coming from the Holy Spirit versus like, is this just a thought that I'm having by myself?
Exactly. That's tough. But it's if the thing about listening.
Wait. What? Hold on.
Is like, is this just a thought? Is like what the Holy Spirit is trying to tell you, and then how do you know if a message is coming?
Chrissie Mayer, that is Chrissie Mayer in the chat. Guys, the angrier you are, the more you should super chat. It helps. Well, if you were live, Chrissie, you'd be getting more super chats. Wait, is she sad that this isn't working out? Because I've not seen many super chats through this. Is she sad because, like, the hate... They're not going to donate to you, Chrissie, because you're not live. You can't record lolcow streams, retard. Right? It's not fun if you're not live. If you're sat in your little fucking hug box. It's pathetic. It's not even good rage bait. She can't differentiate between her inner monologue and the Holy Spirit. Yeah, that's what I was winding back to. I was like, what the fuck are you doing?
Coming from the Holy Spirit versus like, is this just a thought that I'm having by myself?
Exactly. That's tough. But it's if the thing about listening to the Holy Spirit is that it will align with Scripture. So that's one thing that really helps is asking for guidance and being able to listen.
Oh, fuck. Hold on, guys. Someone just sent me something. And this is funny. Fandone. If you want the indie animation scene to not have controversy every 5 seconds, then start it over. Genuinely help clear the current slate out here, because the next go-around has to be better than this. Now, I don't know about you guys, but I disagree with this statement, okay? I disagree with this statement. This is obviously fucking crazy. You know who else disagrees with this statement? The other accuser of Black Gryphon. If you want the indie animation scene to not have controversy, then start it over, fire everyone, and start fresh. I don't know how to tell you all this, but that is almost impossible, especially when shit gets dug up about people, and everyone has different morals too. Bro! Destiny Doodles is just literally taking shots at Fandone at this point. That's fucking so hilariously based. No way! No fucking way, bro! Dude, that's so good. That's so fucking good. Oh, bro. Anyway, back to this.
But also to stay in the Word and to be reading the Bible every day too, even if it's just one chapter a day, because that draws us closer to the Holy Spirit, and so we'll be able to recognize more. But even, yeah, it's sometimes like I still like I think the Holy Spirit is leading me this way, and I'll write it down. But it's just like I always have that. Well, is this me though? Is it? And so in those situations, it's just.
It's kind of mind-breaking that Melanie is older. No, Chrissie's older. Not by much. I think there's like 2-year difference between them. But Chrissie's the older one.
It's like, okay, I'm just going to stay in the Word. I'm just going to take a step. I'm just going to keep taking a step every day, and I'm going to keep trying stuff, keep doing stuff, and then...
Cured with the 10. Maybe I'm done with religion, but why would you, with whatever the Holy Spirit says, align with Scripture? Scripture was written by man. I guess this is a theology question for the expert. Okay, so... what's a good way to put this? Scripture is written by man, but it is divinely inspired, right? So when the Bible was translated into Latin, for example, they had 3 translators, and they each had to come back with essentially the same translation. And one of the things that changed, and this is just sort of a classic example, one of the things that changed was the original Hebrew doesn't call Mary a virgin, it's Maiden Mary, not Virgin Mary. But all 3 translators came back with the word virgin, so it was considered divinely inspired, like God is intervening in the message of the Bible to go, no, Mary was a virgin. That is an important part, and that's why it's been translated in that way. So, yeah, like, again, the Holy Spirit does guide us, like, essentially. But mostly you're just looking at things through, like, the guiding of Christ, like the idea that Christ walks beside you. Again, this is also, like, very historically dependent, like, your time period's dependent. Like, if you go, like, this idea of, like, this good and merciful, loving God, that God's really nice, is a fairly modern interpretation, right? Like, that's very, that only really comes about around the time of Rousseau, when the church starts to rapidly change how it interprets God's relationship with nature and the world being in a fallen state. It's yeah. But the Bible is the word of God, okay? Even if it's written by man, God works through us to write the truth. And it is both literally true and allegorically true. Well, allegorical truth as well is something like, I don't know, probably, what are we saying, like 3rd, 4th century, the allegorical truth is accepted.
And as long as I'm locked in, you know, the Holy Spirit will lead me where I'm supposed to go. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And it's all about free will too. Like, you're not gonna be knocked over the head with it. Sometimes though, like God is trying to, like, really teach you a lesson. You'll make the same mistake over and over until you figure it out. But usually it's a whisper, so you have to be, like, really tuned in.
Yeah, but that's the thing too, is like, you'll see, like, you're not gonna accidentally, like, if you're really locked in, you're not gonna accidentally fall off of God's path if you're really locked in. Every day you're in.
So what's the Holy Spirit's position on the whole stoning for mixed fabrics thing these days? So, Old Testament, okay. Christ says that he is not here to replace the laws, but essentially, like, the 10 commandments are still the laws, and the, like, various other commandments, though some are lifted for Christians and they don't apply anymore. It's like for instance, we don't have food laws as Christians, and there's, like, an entire section in the Bible about why we don't have food laws. And essentially, the main thing, it's not really, commandments may be the wrong word for it, and it gets a bit misleading, but the higher, like, law, if you like, is love thy neighbor as thyself. That is, like, the core message of Christ. It is, like, togetherness. Because, like, you're not excluded from, in the way that the covenant excludes other peoples. In the same way that the Jewish faith does. It is accept Christ and be one with Christ. That is the role and guide. And that is how you get, like, become cleansed of your sin. So, Old Testament stuff doesn't really apply in the same ways. Some of it does. Some of it really, like, is still very true, but the vast majority of those old laws can kind of be pushed away. Like, Christians can, like, cut their hair in particular ways. It's shit like that. We just don't have the same prohibitions.
In prayer, you're in the Word. God's not gonna let that happen if you're actually locked in. Like, you're gonna find yourself, like, looking back and thinking, oh wow, look how everything worked together for his good and how this was all a part of his plan.
So why is fish only Good Friday still a thing? Like, I believe fish being, I believe the fish stuff is to do with the Sermon on the Mount, isn't it? I used to know this. Might not off the top of my head. But it was Sermon on the Mount? Or splitting the fish and feeding. Yeah, feeding the people, I think. Though it might just be a Catholic thing of, it's probably the day we eat fish. Would you ever talk religion with Chrissie and Melanie? In that with the two? It's a Lent thing, right? Generally, fish on Friday is a pretty standard thing. This might just be my family. I've always thought, like, fish on Friday is, like, a pretty standard thing through, like, certain parts of the year. Would you ever talk religion out with the two? Maybe. Maybe. I don't know what I'd get out of it, but it could be very entertaining. Men were once inherently sinful due to the whole Adam and Eve thing in the Garden of Eden. Yeah, I mean, it's not once. We are still inherently sinful. We are born in sin. The only way to cleanse yourself of sin is to accept Christ and for Christ to be your advocate. That's it. That's your only option. That's it. That's literally it. The only exceptions, at least within Catholic faith, are people who are essentially referred to as Christians before Christ. So, for instance, Plato. Plato is referred to as a Christian before Christ.
And even when it didn't feel like it, when I look back at like how things were in the gaming industry for me, and I had that first big cancellation at the time, it felt like, oh, I'm losing everything. But then when I look back years later, it was like,
wait, I just heard Melanie going on about King James Bible on Nick's stream. Wasn't King James gay? Didn't he do the translation so people leave him alone? Sorry if I had already talked about that. I have never heard this before. I've never heard that before. The fuck? That's possibly, maybe, that wouldn't surprise me. I'd need to go and look it up. That'd be really interesting if that's true. Song Wetton, what, Plato? Yeah, Plato. So, okay, Christian morality, for those who don't know, Christian morality is based heavily in Plato. Right? Like Plato, Plato's ethics are basically Christian ethics. Islam had Aristotle. And like Aristotelian ethics are basically the basics of Islam's ethics, and this was so well understood for quite a while that Aristotle was banned in Europe for like I think it's like 500 years. It was like outright banned because it was considered heretical. Yeah. Plato is like considered the first Christian within the dogma, because what he is describing with things like the world of forms is essentially heaven, like the perfect form of everything. And there's a load of things within Plato's ethical view that very much line up with Christianity, and that's part of the classical translation and adoption, because Christianity completely cut out a lot of its mysticism. Christopher with the 10, medieval monks / church people wanted to eat meat during Lent, so they said sea animals were good. I don't know why, probably because of the mount thing. Also, why swan, geese, and beavers are considered fish. Interesting, didn't know that. I got baptized and it didn't cure my autism. My commiserations. You should probably seek a refund.
like, oh no, this was God positioning me for something new and to be an independent creator and to share his word and to not just be a mouthpiece for a corporation, but to actually, to be where I've been lately. And so it's just like, okay, I feel like God has moved me in that direction. And so it's just kind of like, okay, God might move me to do different things even now. It's like, okay, I've done this. What's next? Like, what's that going to look like next? And I still don't know everything, but I look back and I say, okay, well, God's definitely been working in me. And sometimes things that go bad are actually part of God's plan.
Yeah, the topic of pruning comes up in the Bible, and I find that interesting because Dad was a landscaper, and John 15:2. I think this might be the version that you don't like, Melanie.
It's
This
okay.
might be-
It's still good. It's
every branch in me that beareth not fruit, he taketh away, and every branch that beareth fruit, he purgeth, that it may bring forth more fruit. So it's like, oh, it's like he prunes when things are bad, but he prunes when things are good too.
Yeah.
So it's just
Oh my god, we're doing Bible verse reading live with Melanie Mac. This is fucking insufferable. Look. What is particularly insufferable with these women is like there are obviously other things. Like I'm sure, listen, Christ loves everybody, right? I'm sure he's more than capable of trying to guide Melanie Mac and Chrissie Meyer, whatever I might think of these women. Christ may forgive, I don't have to. But like this idea of when you're in controversy, falling back on your religion and being like, well, God loves me, is kind of fucking disgusting. Now, like, obviously, I talk about my own faith a lot. Like, it's not, especially when we're doing topics like this, because I'm dealing with people like these. But at a basic level, you know, if you are doing things which are obviously against your own morals and ethics, if you are lying, and these two women are fucking lying, well, also trying to monetize their religion, right? Like, they're sat here having this religious conversation, and Chrissie's like, oh my god, guys, make sure you're fucking rage donating to me. Give me money. It's just kind of fucking gross. I find this shit particularly disgusting. And people do this. They find Christ when they're in trouble. It's quite another thing, though, to try and turn it into your fucking personality, in particular, like, content grift. And, you know, if you want to make the argument that God hates gay people or whatever, believe me, listen, I've talked about this before. From a scriptural point of view, from, like, what marriage is, for example, and obviously I'm Catholic, I believe priests should be celibate. I can see those arguments, but God doesn't hate anybody. Right? Well, actually, that's not entirely true, if you want to go classical. God kind of hates everybody. Christ doesn't hate anybody. To be more kind of clear on that. But this kind of shit is like, it's not your place, as weird as it sounds, to go around screaming about how evil LGBT people are, even if you are one of these people that believes it, right? Like, for instance, for me, as somebody who like has read the Bible, I look at it and go, I don't think women should be priests. I don't see the scriptural basis for female priests. I don't think gay people should be able to get married in a church. I believe in gay marriage, but not in a church, right? If the Pope comes out and says, no, Catholic dogma, gay people can get married in a church, and we can have female priests, that's the Pope saying it. I'm not really in a position to question him. The Pope says it, it becomes fucking true. That's the basis of the relationship. God hates sinful behavior, not the person. We kind of say this now, but I'm gonna be honest with you. If you go like proper historical, God really does not like us, okay? God, like, we are the sin. Like, it's, again, a very modern interpretation. That God isn't constantly very mad at us, in particular, for fucking everything up. There's a reason why, like, there are elements of awe and fearfulness to all of this. But regardless. Lovey like with the 5. Sorry I'm late, but thank you for talking about chaos. If you have any questions about the situation, I can answer them now since I was zonked earlier. I think it's all pretty clear, but I appreciate you. Thank you. Per Catholicism, yes? Yeah, absolutely. And again, this is my point. You can't pick and choose. As a gay, separation of church and state is ultimate harmony. The fact of propagandists are mincing religion with politics is actually fucking evil. Yeah, I believe in separation of church and state. It should be. Marriage is essentially a legal contract when we're talking about in the state, and gay people should be able to engage in that legal contract and have all the advantages of it. Transnight with the 2. Hasn't God board wiped humanity multiple times? Once, maybe twice, depending on how you want to look at it. Access with the 5. Listen, God is Hank Hill and Jesus is Bobby Hill. Bobby has to help his dad be more tolerant. I hate that that's actually not a terrible way to put it. Metal with the 5. I'm waiting for Beckett to say silence, you Protestant harlots. No, I just do that to Lio. Dude.
God is constantly humbling you, and I think this whole experience with me the last 2 weeks has been a pruning for sure of things and certainly people that are not serving me, that are not going where I'm going, that are not on the path that I'm on, that are not, headed where I'm headed. And it's it's scary, but it's also I'm not doing it alone. I have total faith in him. He's leading me every step of the way. I know that I'm in God's hands because I look at every aspect of what's happened over the past 2 weeks. And I know that my actions and words do not equal what is coming back at me. This is
Oh my fucking god, you're coping in a recorded interview. What are you doing? It's recorded. You could at least make it fucking interesting, bro.
I know.
I got a message from Jenny going, Beckett, please stop talking about original sin, please, buddy. And I'm like, what do you want me to do? Look what I'm fucking working with here. These two fucking women are babbling on about religion, okay? It's my special autistic interest. All I've got is basically, every time we do this, it turns into a conversation that, like, probably, to be fair, probably about 50 people, I reckon, in chat are really into when I talk about religion. But, like, are they trying to smother the drama by making it so boring? Yes, I think that's part of the plan, right? I don't listen. I'll sit here and talk theology. I don't fucking care. I'll do it, okay? Beckett enjoys a good heretic or two. That's true. It activates a theologian, yes. Yes, I enjoy doing it, but I mean... it's not exactly good drama talk.
Know that this is not it.
Beckett, can you put this into Warhammer 40k terms? Yeah, so this is two people who desperately want to be sisters of battle, but are basically like chaos cultists, okay? They're chaos cultists who are lying to themselves that they worship the Emperor. That's what we're doing. Try and start with the 5. Maybe it's just because I'm a dirty agnostic, but she sounds insane. Like, oh, he's with me, and do you hear him in the room with us right now? I mean, again, like, I'll happily say, like, I feel like I have that personal relationship, but I don't know if I'd talk about it like this while I was in the middle of a fucking drama. It's insane. Wookie with the 2. Chat, let's pray for Jenny. So true, she needs it. Hinato with the 2. Please make a theology chat. I'm gonna have to. Jenny's gonna force me to. Eventually, I'm gonna get a fucking message of, please stop talking about fucking theology. I'll help you make the fucking channel, Beckett. Please stop doing it. It's every time, man. Hey, Jack.
This has to be spiritual because I was like, the goalpost is continually being moved.
Yeah.
It was like, you have to say that you don't condone deplatforming. I was like, yeah, I said it. I don't condone deplatforming. I am not for that at all. Oh, you have to say that you're not okay with content stealing. Yeah, I said that I'm not okay with content stealing. Oh, well then you have to like you have to like
Okay, we're getting into it. Yeah. Here's the thing, Chrissie. You have to say, I'm not okay with deplatforming at the same time as opposing deplatforming. Melanie Mac is protecting Jeremy and lying about the fact that he reported channels. We've seen the fucking email link. You are still sweeping for her. That is the fucking problem. It is not enough. I super chatted into a premiere like an idiot. Hello, MLS. Yeah, I didn't catch it was a premiere at first. How you doing? By the way, I've realized, MLS, what we're going to do. We're going to do small court cases, okay? We're going to do things like the DoorDash girl court case. We're going to do that. We're going to talk about it. We're going to set it up. Christopher with the 5. I just like history, and unfortunately the damn church is a big part of it, so I might as well listen to the Ginger yell about it. I also like history, okay? Like, I'll sit here and talk about the fucking Crusades for ages. Okay? It's based.
Admit that you knew some of what was going on, but not all of it. Like, you knew some of what was going on, and have to bring it up. Like,
you have to call it Pray and Repent, Metal Man with the 2. Dude, that's actually a really good name.
Like, yeah, I did admit that I knew some of what was going on, but not everything that was going on. And so the goalposts over the last 2 weeks continually moved, and it's just so interesting. Like, after you're in, like, our first attempt at doing this, then it was Mother's Day weekend. Like, I had another guest in studio, then it was Mother's Day weekend, so I wasn't going to talk about it till Sunday, but I was like, wow, people can't, if there is confusion on this, people cannot wait to see what I have to say. They're going to jump all over it, make shit up.
Exactly.
Twist whatever they got to twist to make me look as bad as possible. And I was just like, oh, Of course, this is YouTube, and not like the world of stand-up comedy is plush and soft and nobody
She lying.
backstabs. Of course they
Oh my god. Where is this? Hold on. Give me a second. Is this it? Is this it? I can't be bothered to get my actual Bible out. I'm just waiting for shit to load. Who is that?
they do.
Right.
It's just a little bit different. And so I just was like, oh wow, I know this really.
These two women annoy me so much that they've got me looking up fucking things in Revelations that are stuck at the back of my head. Translate with the two. Nothing moved. People just asked her not to lie. The fuck? Yes. Yes.
Isn't about me, because the overreaction was so overboard, and I explained
Okay, I was going to read you Bible verses, but this is loading way too slowly. Now I can't be bothered.
myself every step of the way. Yeah, I also fessed
I
up
was going to start reading you Revelations. Never mind.
to where I screwed up, where I
He's actually getting the Bible out, which is like you to go to bed. Sorry, Jenny. Sorry. I think we're about at stickers. Yeah, we're going to have some stickers. Let me give you some stickers. Please enjoy these stickers, guys. Sorry the goal is broken. That fucking sucks. Oh, dude.
mishandled, where I fibbed to spare a friend's feelings, I just don't think that even
You didn't fib to spare a friend's feelings. You were trying to get out of it by saying you'd bring Brittany on, and then you refused to. You lied to her that you stole the message. You made it look like she was running. You weren't sparing her feelings. Why are you lying about this? Oh, God, this fucking woman.
and I don't think anyone should be entitled to somebody else's platform.
Right.
You're not entitled to jump in
Yeah.
and take over a show, no matter how you feel
Yeah.
self-righteous about it. It's just not your platform. It's not your show.
You invited her on. Like, dude, dude, I can't even say this because even most women are not this bad. Like Chrissie Meyer and accountability of foreign fucking nations.
Anyone can do anything they want on their own channels. But I don't like to do that. I'm not an ambush person. I'm not a blood sport person.
Yep.
That I don't enjoy. I don't watch that content
I want to be clear. It is my opinion that Chrissie Myers was trying to ambush Melanie Mack and it went wrong. That's it. That's it.
myself. I don't
I
think
don't either. Yeah.
the viewer. I mean, some viewers really do
Isn't lying in someone's name a sin? Let's translate with the two.
love it, but it's just not for me. So I didn't do that. I didn't go against my own beliefs and what I felt like was right to do.
Oh my god, the fucking endless cope. Metal with a 5. They hear not the voice of the Emperor, but the foul taint of chaos. They have been enthralled by Nurgle's champion. So true, buddy.
And I got raked over the coals for it. But anyway, I say all this to I don't need to go over everything again. Like I've
No, you
gone over all.
Oh,
these
she's made
details.
fuck
I've
all from this. I'm
explained
so
myself on
satisfied
every
with that.
point.
Well, I
And
see
it's just
people.
not good enough for people because there's something so satisfying to the mob. And we were saying this before we hit record. We're like, people got very upset that we compared it to SJWs and we compared the tactics to SJW tactics, and we're like, well, this is something that the left and the right both do. It's not even really a left and right thing. It's really like this is the worst of human nature coming
Yep.
out, because
Yep.
the digging up old stuff, even if it's a 12-year-old story,
Yep.
people will disregard, oh, this is a comedian who might embellish for entertainment or comedic value.
Did you blow a guy in the bathroom? Also, how is that a comedy story? How is I nearly became a prostitute a fucking comedy story? If you think, hey, this time I blew a guy in the bathroom is a comedy story, maybe you're not a very good comedian. It's not funny, it's fucking disturbing. She's also leaving out how she tried to paint Venti as a lunatic that was trying to destroy her wedding by eating a cake topper and wearing a similar color. Yes, yes, dude.
Value that doesn't matter. We're gonna take it and we're gonna use it and try to shame you for your life or anything else. And I was like, oh, this is not. We've seen the leftists do it more,
Right.
but people on the right are certainly on the right. Who even knows?
I don't even know what
anyone's
side
capable.
these all of them are
Anyone's
on. I was
capable.
like, it's just a bad human nature problem. But I'm seeing like there have been people who have
She has another cake story? What? Oh, fuck, of course she does. Look at her. This woman loves a cake.
said everything they wanted to hear. Even I saw just a content creator, I'll say just come out just a couple days or so ago and address the topic, and they basically said all the talking points, everything that the mob wants to hear, but it wasn't good enough. It was,
wow,
well, you waited too long to say something. Oh wait, you're just jumping on a.
Who the fuck are you talking about? Who are you talking about that happened to? I haven't heard that at all. What do you mean? I've been following this really closely. I can't think of a single content creator that's happened to. Her old roommate ate her leftover birthday cake. Somehow.
Griff now, and it's just like so it doesn't really matter what. That's the thing when it comes to any type of mob, is it's just like, hey, sometimes there's no point in explaining yourself because
Okay, yeah, like there is some truth to this. There is some truth to this where it's like you have a get off point. In every drama there is a get off point, and you have to get off before that point. If you don't, you're fucked. Like, it's, again, very, very simple. Okay.
they don't care about the.
Here's what we're going to do. I think I'm going to group this into possibly another stream. Well, no, actually. No. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep going for a bit. But I am starting to boil to death. And these women are insufferable.
Truth. They don't care about. They want total control, and they also want blood. Like it's a blood sport to them. Yeah.
It is about control.
It's like listening to them fucking cope in a pre-recorded interview is just really pathetic. Like, I don't know, what are you meant to do with this? Like, it is literally the case where it's like, you're so scared to go live with this that you had to premiere it. You couldn't just put it out. You couldn't just hit the go live button and talk about it there. You would have made more money. Actually, do you know what I think it is? I think it was Melanie refused to go live. I think Melanie Mack refused to do this live. She needed a safe environment because this woman is a coward. Is it really that hot there, isn't it, late at night? It is, and it is, yes, that hot there. Okay, I'm boiling to death. Slowly. It's starting to melt my brain and my eyeballs.
Control, because even when I explain.
So I am enjoying, like, randomly pausing it and getting, like, little retarded faces out of them. Look at this. Look at the state of it.
My reasoning for everything and gave context to everything. It was like, well, you need to donate all your money to Toys for Tots. What the? I have a tot who needs toys. Where
exactly
is donating money to charity? I mean, like, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, that's something
right.
But
are they?
Oh, you're not allowed to profit off of your mistake. What the fuck?
And the creators telling you to do that, are they donating it? Are they donating their super chats? Then why do you?
Oh my fucking god, bro. Like, are you this dense? It's like, if you're trying to profit off controversy, which Chrissie Mayer is, by the way, then you're not really sorry, are you? Like, bro. You're the one saying you're not doing this to engage with or farm the drama. If Chrissie Mayer was honest and was just like, yes, I'm going live because I need the money, I'm fucking broke, and my unvaccinated 2-year-old isn't, like, pulling its weight in the household yet. Like, people would at least that's honest. So much drama can be avoided by just, like, it's not about doubling down. It's about being honest with your intentions. If you do something shitty and you just go, yeah, I did the shitty thing, I literally don't care. You're not doubling down, you're just going, yeah, I know exactly what I'm fucking doing. And honestly, people are more forgiving of that, because even if you're a total piece of shit, it's kind of hard to hate somebody who you're just like, yeah, listen, if you're unapologetic about it, based.
You have to. That's where it's just like a crazy standard.
I didn't cave to the mob, and I deserve to suffer because I didn't bend the knee and I didn't lay down and let whatever the worst narrative is be the truth. And I was like, this reminds me so much of when I used to date this freaking dude, and like we'd have fights, and the fight would not end until I agreed to his version of reality. Like, I had to completely abandon my reality and be like, okay, sure. Like, cause
sounds like a troon.
3 a.m. and I have to go to sleep. Okay.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Wow. I was like, this feels abusive. And so that's why I was like, all right.
Like actually, just what the fuck is that? Like, I don't care about slurs. Don't get me wrong. You guys know I don't give a fuck about slurs, whatever they are. But it's just such a weird thing to throw in there, right? That's a weird thing to throw in. It's like, Rand's joke. What? That doesn't even make any fucking sense.
This is bigger than me for sure.
Oh yeah.
And it made me realize something too. Another reason like why I'm grateful.
I'm sorry, but who literally watches this shit?
I'm in today.
Me, apparently, because I promised. Probably a mistake. This is insufferable. Use your slurs responsibly, kiddos. So true, Teddy. How you doing, buddy?
Is because I think the devil wants to shame
Oh my god, she's blaming the fucking devil.
people who have had a messy path to Christ or a messy path to getting closer to God. Why does the devil want to use shame? To make you feel low, to make you feel not worthy, to make you feel
You're Catholic. You should feel shame anyway. The fuck are you talking about? Like, I think the devil wants to use shame. Bro, the only person, like, also, this is fucking nonsense, right? The devil wants to, like, I can't believe I'm doing more theology talk. Jenny's gone to bed, it's fine. She can't stop me now. She can't do anything about it. The devil doesn't want to shame you, right? The devil wants to tempt you into sinning. That's the point. You're meant to feel shame for your sins as a Christian, because that's how you reflect upon them, right? I am ashamed, I am unclean, please cleanse me. Christ help me. The devil, on the other hand, is like, hey, why don't you do this bad thing that feels good? It's literally the fucking opposite. You're meant to be a Catholic. Isn't Catholic guilt a core tenet of everything? It's not exactly a core tenet, but it is like core tenet's the wrong way to put it, but yes, it's like, it's a pretty well experienced part of being Catholic. You are sinful. Everything you do, no matter how good it is, like, you could go and save a child from a burning building, right? And you have still sinned in some way as a Catholic, because it is impossible to have a wholly good, like, action. Because we're tainted. We're tainted by the fall. The devil, when's she gonna blame it on the karma spells and not feeling herself, or it's a slippery slope to getting a Discord assassin? Don't tempt her. Chrissie Mayo is the sort.
To take away your confidence, to make you feel like, well, oh gosh, yeah, I can't be better. I can't turn the page. I can't start over. Like, I'm just, I'm weak to my vices, and what's the point? And you know what? Like, my my reputation is already fucked, so why
Right.
bother? I'm not going to change everybody's mind, and then they'll never understand the truth. Why bother? That's what the devil wants. That's the place
Yep.
they want you to be in. They want you to be low. I hate to say like low.
Original Sin is a real bastard. Yes, it is, Mel. Thank you for the 2. Yeah, it is. But it's also, you know, again, what we're taught is the truth.
Low vibrational. They want you to be like feeling like a lowly worm, so you don't try to align yourself with the path that God has for you, so that you don't try to better yourself and right your ship, right? And so if anybody can look at what happened to me the last couple weeks and go, oh wow, okay. Like, yeah, it was really like brutal in public, but at the same time, nothing was a gotcha. Nothing was like anybody who's known me for years.
There was absolutely gotchas. You admitted to lying publicly. You lied and got caught in it on other occasions. You were like, oh, I never said I left my child crying for sympathy. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Chrissie. I mean, what do you mean?
Years knows that like I was a stand-up comic in New York City telling stories on podcasts. I was out every night, late at night, doing shows, you know, not exactly the most Christian life. And there was a time where
you were literally told a story about how you wanted to fuck a 16-year-old at Christmas. That was your MILF story. Your fantasy was fucking a 16-year-old. What are you talking about? It literally changes from third person to first person halfway through. I don't... To be fair, if I was telling stories like that, I'd think I need Christ as well.
where I was like, I hate men. I never want to get married. I'll never have enough money to have a baby. And look what God has done for me in just a few years. Like, click, guess what? You're getting everything that you wanted and that you didn't think that you deserved. And so and that's why I talk to women who are in the adult industries, because like it's not my style to be like
excuse me. Again, this makes no fucking sense. Her content actually hasn't changed. She was doing this beforehand. You can't retroactively go back and be like, oh yeah, no, this is because I'm a Christian now. Well, why were you doing it beforehand then? Like, what? You just haven't changed, and now you're like trying to just... Dude, what a fucking snake.
Well, you know what you're doing is wrong, right?
Transnight with the 5. Devil always struck me as more of a dealer. He gives you a taste of sin, so you want more sin. Priests are the ones who make you feel shame for it. I mean, again, depends. Like, if you look at, like, Satan in the story of Job, right? He is wildly different from, like, other interpretations. He's, like, a very different kind of character. And even to the extent of, like, when he's tempting Christ in the desert, right? He is almost providing a service. Now, I am one of these people who very much views Satan and the devil, or, like, the idea of, like, the fallen Lucifer, as kind of separate characters that have been merged together over time. But the word Satan means adversary, and it's not really quite clear who he's the adversary of. Because in the story of Job, he's not the adversary of God, he's the adversary of man. He seems to serve a purpose, and that is also seems to be true, like within like Jewish scripture. Like Satan is serving a role, as opposed to something like Azazel, which is actually a demon. Just my thoughts, but
like, I'll be gentle and I'll be like, do you ever feel bad if you have like customers?
Remember to tell the peoples Job had portions that we think are original and portions added 400 years later. Yeah, I mean, there's loads of, yeah. We just get to translations and retcons.
Who are married, like, maybe I'll nudge, I'll see where they're at, but you can't force somebody to convert. You can't force somebody to. That's not someone's
Also,
it's not gonna be well received, you know.
I'm a big fan of the early Christian notion that Satan / the devil is in fact actually a servant of God. The law supports it. So there's definitely a fall. Okay, there's definitely a fall, because we know that from, firstly, it's described, but secondly, the Watchers in the Noah's Ark story. The Watchers are like sort of angels that didn't quite fall to hell, but fell to earth, and are sort of trapped here. So there is definitely a rebellion. But yes, like again, go read Job. Just go and read Job. Job's really good, actually. People don't appreciate Job enough. Job is really good. Go read Job. And like God's relationship with Satan in Job is almost convivial. It's literally a dialogue. It's literally God going, look at my servant Job. He is so good and so grateful. And he's such a goodly man. And Satan going, is he though, Lord? He seems, I don't know, kind of like he's just happy because you've given him things.
If you come at it that way.
And at this stage you are too in your faith, like it's still you don't have a history of like growing up in it and being super versed in everything. So it's like, yeah, people can't put these expectations on you to
Thoughts on Abaddon? None majorly. I've never like studied Abaddon in detail.
Be in a place of like, oh, going hard at like trying to convict these people when, hey, you're still pretty new in the faith, and and you're still learning a lot. And I think the fact that you're trying to have
Also, she's not new in the faith. She was Methodist beforehand, and now she's converted to Catholic. This isn't being new in the faith. Like, everyone acts like you could, like, dude. Oh, sorry, Abaddon. What am I doing? Yeah.
have these conversations, I think that's good. And so yeah, it's like maybe down the road you might feel a little more bold in all of that, but yeah, people can't put these crazy expectations. I mean, it's one thing if you're like trying to act like that's all good, like that's a good thing, and that's those lifestyles are good, and you're not doing that. So it's just, yeah, that's the thing is,
Yeah, and more have the conversation, be like, oh, let me see if there's like if I can plant a seed, or if there's
yeah,
like a glimmer, if there's a curiosity there, if there's a sense where like somebody is feeling that, if I can help connect them or maybe steer them in the right way. Because I just, I know a lot of girls who have worked in this industry, and it's like it really doesn't take much, especially with OnlyFans now, like
yeah.
literally anybody
Bro, this is fun. Okay, we're gonna jump ahead a bit.
a Spartan race versus like a 5K, that's what
Dwelling within them, then they certainly shouldn't be ones who are trying to use your past against you or anything like that. And I would question that anybody who is trying to dig up your past, I would say that is not evidence of salvation, because every true believer knows, hey, none of us deserve it. We all fall short. And
Oh my fuck. Okay, look, guys. I think Nick is suffering through this. And I can't. That's enough religious talk for one night. I've done my time. I've done my time. Oh, actually, looking at Nick's title, I know Mikey No More has released an Ethan von Sciver. Striver? Can't pronounce his name tonight. Video for Comic Gate, and I might actually watch that myself. This weekend. We'll see how I feel tomorrow. I'm gonna have a cigarette quickly, and then I'm gonna raid you into Nick. That's what we're doing. That is what we're doing. I can't take more of this. Also, my stream's really struggling. I definitely need that new computer, okay? Because clearly my processor is screaming at me. It's had enough. This computer's like 5 years old, and it's starting to actually die. Poor computer. It's been fun though. Yeah, chill stream. With Discord assassins. Oh no, the chat and Beckett talking religion was so much more interesting. I'm gonna have to start a fucking theology channel, aren't I? Feels like an atheist parody of two religious people talking. Oh my god, it does! You're so right, Teddy. Thank you for the 2. Much appreciated. Okay. Guys. What tobacco are we smoking, Beckett? Cutter's Choice, which I really like. Please enjoy these stickers. Can we talk about the better Catholic converts like G.K. Chesterton, who wrote a good analogy of Job, or Augustus the Strong of Saxony? I don't know Augustus the Strong. But yes, we can. Guys, thank you so much. As always, you are awesome, and I really appreciate all of you. I will try and stream tomorrow, okay? I'll try and stream tomorrow. We'll do something fun. You guys are the best as always. Please have a lovely weekend. Take care of yourselves. And I will catch you in the next one. Peace. Oh, fuck. Okay. Hinata with the 5. Before you go, I was wondering if you know why I was dressed like a child bride during my communion. Sorry, hold on. Let me just... Fuck. Let me go back to main. Let me go back to main. I'm still reading super chats apparently. I don't have an answer for you. Well, oh no, yeah I do. Yes I do. What am I talking about? So you're wearing white during like communion or like confirmation, stuff like that, because it's a color. It's color of purity, right? Kicking the Swede with the 20 Swedish. One last hand, please. Sure, go on then. Go on then. Go on then. Thank you, guys. Okay, thank you very much. Now I'm fucking off. Have a good evening. I'll catch you guys later. Peace.